That's an interesting way to put it, Dragonab. And it's not entirely deliberate that it works out that way, but I suppose you're also not completely wrong. Greetings, everybody, and welcome. Thank you all very much for coming to join me for more of this. And with a little bit of luck, we might actually manage to finish this game up today, because... let me see here. There is not a lot left for us to do. And I was able to get the majority of the remaining demon optimization and setup done in between the stream the day before yesterday and this stream. So almost everybody is ready to go. Almost everyone is ready. I just have to finish the riders, and I think it's actually just the riders. It's just these four. Yeah. Because they didn't end up having nearly enough of certain stats for me to just slap a bunch of Mitamas on them and get them to 40. They need a few more levels first. But hello everyone and welcome! Oh, Dragonab, I'm glad to hear that! What sorts of modifications did you make? I imagine probably you weren't able to find all the ingredients the original called for. And actually, Dragonab, is it difficult to find something like balsamic vinegar in India? Because it doesn't exactly strike me as the kind of product that'd be very common over there. I mean, I don't know how big you guys are on grapes or grape products. And I figure it'd probably be pretty expensive to import. Oh, okay, fair enough, Dragonab. I guess it didn't occur to me that Amazon would offer those kinds of products to India. But I suppose I don't know why they wouldn't, now that I think of it. Echo Drop, I hate to break this to you, but people don't drink Lipton because they like it. They drink it because they're broke. So you can be Lipton if you want, but just understand that that means you're cheap and people drink... they use you because they have no other choice. Oh, okay, Dragonab. Well, that's good. So what substitutions did you make, then? And, was it a matter of personal preference, or just non-availability of ingredients? And before I get too far ahead of myself, hello, Clockwork. Hello, Xiao. Ten the Rabbits, Monotone, Nate, Valentine, Pajama, Nickmith, Tramer, and Romerlin. Welcome, everyone. Hey, Sagari. Alright, so our first order of business is going to be... we need to get our remaining team members enough stat boosts to get all of their stats other than luck up to 40, so... Oh, Sagari, congratulations! About time, huh? I hope it's a little bit better now. You added Kasundi? What is Kasundi, Dragonab? I've never heard of that. Is that a condiment? You made a bechamel, cheese, preserved olives, and mint sauce. Interesting. A bechamel? So you made a Mornay. Because a Mornay is a bechamel with cheese. So you made a Mornay sauce with preserved olives and mint. That is a uniquely Indian twist on a Mornay, Dragonab. Very interesting. Kasundi is... Oh, Indian mustard. Okay. Actually, that sounds good. I do quite like mustard. Especially a nice, coarsely ground one. Well, Sagari, but once it stops hurting after the rebuild, at least you won't have to worry about any further health issues with it. And that's the important thing. Okay, before we do anything else, let's just save. And we shouldn't have to do too much save scumming here, because I've already maxed out most of the other stats that matter. So the only stats that are left for these guys to put their points into are going to be the ones that they need. And thanks to these grimoires, this process should go relatively quickly, so hopefully we won't be here for all that long. Well, tend the rabbits when you're a kid, especially if you grow up in most Western countries where there's a lot of processed food and everything is kind of homogenized and produced so that it always has a very consistent and, well, really homogeneous texture. When you grow up eating that sort of thing as a kid, you get used to it. And then later on, when you're introduced to something that's better quality, but that has a different texture or flavor than what you're used to, it's difficult to adjust. I certainly had that problem as a kid. Well, Dragonab, if what gets served to you at McDonald's even deserves to be called mustard. Well, it might be a little bit better now, but back then, the stuff they served, I'm not sure if it even had any mustard in it. It was just that, that yellow, nuclear yellow, mustard condiment that I think might have had, like, some, flavorings in it, and then just a bunch of artificial colorings to make it vaguely taste like mustard. Well, Echo Drop, if you like McDonald's hot mustard, have I got news for you. Let me tell you about a good, all-natural horseradish mustard. Or a Chinese-style spicy mustard. You'll be amazed how much better those are than what you'd get at McDonald's. Oh, that much I know, Dragonab. I know that mustard is a common ingredient in cuisines in India. I was gonna say, Echo Drop, you don't strike me as the type of person to just keep a 55-gallon drum of McDonald's hot mustard in your cabinet. All right. We'll get Red Rider one more level, and then we'll go back and check to see if we can max him out. Well, Monotone, Paige doesn't go for hot mustard. She just goes for the plain yellow stuff. Okay. At least as far as I know, Monotone. I don't know Paige to be a fan of hot mustard. I'm pretty sure she prefers the mild stuff.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Alright, Red Rider and... Okay, perfect.
Are you sure?
So we need one more Kushimitama, and then Ride Rider is done. Valentine, that had better be a really good Rubik's Cube. Like, that Rubik's Cube had better be a smartphone.
Oh? Are you sure? Oh, all right.
Okay.
Are you sure?
One down. Okay, Monotone, good luck!
All right.
Have a good one. Take care of yourself.
Are you sure? Oh?
Okay, he's done.
Oh? Oh? Are you sure? Oh. All right.
Alright. What's Pale Rider got left? He needs 2 points of agility. And I would venture to guess probably also 2 points of vitality, if I had to estimate. Okay, Echo Drop, that's more like it. That's a decent selection of mustard. Oh, well, good on you for giving it a second chance, Ten the Rabbits. Because, I mean, all kinds of kraut are great accompaniments to meat. They're good on certain kinds of sandwiches, not all kinds, but... Hang on a minute. Oh, okay, I see. The order of the party got changed when I okay. Dragonab Dijon is a mild mustard. It doesn't have anywhere near the kind of kick that, like, a horseradish mustard or a typical Chinese mustard would. What distinguishes Dijon mustard is basically... It's named after, I think, a town in France. And it's prepared with, basically, the juice of unripe grapes. Or it originally was. I think now it's just made with white wine. So it's more of a... Like, it's a more acidic mustard, but it's not particularly spicy. I'm not a huge fan of Dijon mustard. It's okay. I would eat it before I would eat more processed kinds of mustard, but... Dragonab Dijon is commonly used on sandwiches in the United States and often throughout parts of Western Europe as well. Like in Germany, you'll usually, if you get certain kinds of sandwiches, like there's one sandwich in particular, I forget what it's called, but it's a pastrami sandwich with Dijon mustard. And sometimes, particularly in North America, Dragonab, you'll see Dijon mustard mixed with honey in order to sweeten it, and then made into like a sauce or a glaze. And sometimes you'll see chicken glazed with like a Dijon mustard sauce. Yeah, Echo Drop, exactly. It's a common ingredient in sauces and glazes. But more mild ones, Dragonab. If you want a spicier mustard, typically you wouldn't go for Dijon. My personal favorite is spicy mustard. Like, I like a good hot mustard, a nice pungent one. And I also like Chinese-style mustard and horseradish mustard. Those are probably my top 3 if I had to pick. Yeah, if you've never tried it, Dragonab, it's worth a shot. If you can get a small container just to sample it. I don't know that it would be interchangeable with Indian-style mustard. I kind of get the impression it probably wouldn't in most cases. But you might find examples where you could prove me wrong on that. So, if you can find a small container of it for a decent price, which it looks like you have, I say go for it. Really, Dragonab? I will make a note of that, thank you. I don't think I've ever heard of Kasundi before today, but I will make sure to see if I can find some to give it a try. Now I'm really curious. Echo Drop, what sort of karashi are we talking about here? Because karashi by itself is just, peppers. Just spicy peppers. Or do you mean karashi mustard? Well, let me have some tea here, and then we'll back to it. It's what the mustard is called? Is it actually made with peppers, Echo Drop? Dragonab, let's see. What is this? Kasundi. Oh, this does look nice and coarse. What are the ingredients? Okay, black and yellow mustard seed. Apple cider vinegar, sugar. I'd probably leave the sugar out because I don't like my mustard sweet. Green chilies, ginger, turmeric, salt, and lemon. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I could get on board with this. This sounds good. Huh. Oh, okay, and then this person serves it with some sort of vegetable fritters. Okay, I could see that. Traditionally, raw mango is used to impart tartness. Okay. Very interesting. I might actually try making some of this at home then. Thank you, Dragonab, for the recipe. Echo Drop, I don't think... Hang on a minute. Oh, okay. I think I'm thinking of Togarashi. Echo Drop. No, I wasn't talking Dragon Ab. I was scratching my head trying to figure out why Echo Drop and I are not understanding the same thing. And now I think I know. I was thinking of this. Alright, well, now that that mystery is solved... Now we can finish up the... Okay. So we've got enough agility now on White Rider. No, wait. Pale Rider. And I'm going to venture to guess that he's going to need probably 2 more points of vitality. I hope he only needs 2 more. Yeah, you know what, Pajama? What was I thinking trying to stream video games when it's clear that everyone just wants to talk about cooking? Why do I even try? I might as well just turn off the game, switch to a blank screen, and just talk about food. Okay, we need that point in vitality. Yeah, Dragonab, I guess we will. The next time I try to do a cooking stream, people are just gonna show up and ask me my thoughts on Elden Ring. Again. Well, Valentine, it's a perfectly good time to learn if you don't know anything about cooking. Because the sooner you learn to cook, the sooner you'll be able to be self-sufficient. And the more money you'll be able to save on making meals at home instead of having to eat out or buy stuff. Okay, there's a point of vitality. Oh good, strength incense, cool. Just when I don't need it. Oh, that's right, I keep forgetting. Kasumi, I'm pretty sure everybody goes through phases where they don't feel able or willing to cook. Sometimes you just come home after a particularly long day of work and you're like, screw it, I'm ordering out. Trains, Chatterbox. I'm drawing a blank on what you might be referencing, Chatterbox, but I'm guessing probably a past playthrough on YouTube. Oh, Oh, Kasumi, you're one of the rare few people who actually like okra. Although, in fairness, I did once try some dried okra that had been turned into a snack. Like a, not vegetable chips, but dried, seasoned okra that had, I think, pepper and salt. Breakfast, thanks so much for the resub. Welcome back. The Tier 2 resub, no less. Congrats on 41 months. How are you doing, Breakfast? It's good to see you. Yeah, Thomas of Troy, I think many people could relate to you on that. Oh, okay, that would have had to be a while ago, Chatterbox. Because I don't remember it. Oh, okay, Kasumi. Yeah, see, I don't mind the flavor of fresh okra, but I can't get around the texture. It's the same reason why I don't like natto. Because if I wanted to eat snot, there are much less expensive ways to do it. What parts of Asia is okra popular in, Echo Drop?
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Okay, excellent. Yes, that was just enough.
Are you sure?
So, one more Kushimitama.
All right.
Japan and China, at very least. I've never seen that in Japan, Echo Drop, although Chinese cuisine is diverse enough that I guess I'm not surprised to hear that they eat it there.
Oh? Are you sure?
Oh, really, Dragonab? You guys eat it a fair bit too?
Oh? All right.
That does surprise me a little bit.
Are you sure?
I wouldn't have expected that it would be popular in India.
All right.
Okay, Pale Rider is done.
Oh?
We can update
Are
both
you
of
sure?
them.
Oh? Are you sure? Oh? Oh? Are you sure? Oh? All right.
Okay, who's next? White Rider first. Well, Black Rider has Vitality left to go. White Rider has Vitality and Magic. Actually, let's get Black Rider out of the way first. Interesting, Dragonab. No, Chatterbox, I'm talking about authentic, original Chinese cuisine, like what people eat in China. If I were referring to Americanized Chinese cuisine, I would have specified that. Because, as far as I'm concerned, they're not the same thing. Okay, so Black Rider plus Kushimitama. This is going to mean probably 2 more points of Vitality for Black Rider. And then White Rider is going to need Vitality and Magic. I'm going to try 2 points of each for him. We'll see. And then once we're done here, we've got one more story boss to go before Kagutsuchi. we still have to go deal with Chiaki. And then after we've dealt with Chiaki... Oh, right, I keep forgetting. After we've dealt with Chiaki... I would like to go do the Burial Chamber quest. Because there's no sense in trying to do that before you fought all 3 Reason bosses, since you won't have access to them anytime beforehand. Well, Valentine, learning to drive is a good skill, but cooking is kind of a survival ability. Decoy, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Thank you for dropping by, and good luck with your chores. Hello, Clef. Welcome. And yeah, Valentine, I agree with Breakfast on this. If you can parallel park, you can make an omelet. And DevTech, thank you as well for the resub. Welcome back. DevTech, I swear I thought you and Decoy coordinated that because your messages are almost grammatically identical. Alright, DevTech, well, have a good rest of your day and good luck with your chores. That too, Dragonab. Oh, I was gonna say, DevTech, is this some kind of, coordinated effort between the two of you, or what? Alright, have a good one, DevTech. And Sam, welcome back! Thank you so much for the resub as well! Echo Drop, who the hell eats okra raw? Right, that's 2 points of vitality. So let's go see if that was enough. Hey, Fontez, welcome! That aside, Echo Drop, thank you for the clarification on how it's prepared in Japan. I was morbidly curious. Oh, Holodets! I hate that stuff, Troy. Yeah, Ukraine has a version of that, too. And my grandmother on my mother's side, Thomas, she was Ukrainian. And she would make it occasionally, and... ugh. Look, I'm all for preserving tradition.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows.
In places where it's worth doing, but... ugh. Dragonab, Holodets is... it's basically a gelatin dish. And, usually it's made into some kind of terrine. But, it's basically, it's a cold dish that starts with gelatin, and it's made by rendering pork and pork bones. And it's just, it's awful. Hello, Skewer, welcome. Thomas, because to them, and this is how my grandmother explained it to me, Thomas, but, yeah, basically, animal jelly, Dragonab. Thomas, the way my grandmother explained it when I asked her what it was and, why people eat it, for her family in the old country, any kind of meat product was considered a luxury, because, for them, they were living under the Soviet regime in Ukraine, and, any kind of food that was not the absolute cheapest, like, most bare minimum, you know, tiny little potatoes or, you know, pathetic portions, whatever it might be. Anything above and beyond that, they considered to be a special thing or a luxury. So, холодец was their way of getting some form of meat or animal products in their diet. And they considered it a luxury to be able to eat it, which is why she continued making it. Yeah, Echo Drop, an aspic or, possibly a terrine. Well, I think so too, Thomas, but I guess compared to what they had commonly available to eat every other day of the week, apparently холодец was better. Which is why it's probably a good thing the Soviet Union doesn't exist anymore. But my grandmother would make, occasionally, all sorts of traditional dishes that she learned how to make when she was a kid. Some of them were good. Others... Dragonab, yeah, I believe Fontes is correct. You can't really cook aspic. It has to be served cold, because if you heat it up, it will just melt. And it will turn to liquid. It's not dissimilar from that, Dragonab. You're correct. Except that, soup dumplings are meant to be eaten hot. So, what you're eating is not in its solidified state with soup dumplings, whereas, холодец and other forms of terrine, and aspic, they're cooled until they solidify, and then you slice them. Okay,
right.
No, he still needs more vitality. So we'll try giving him 2 more points. Yeah, Thomas, it's much better for that than it is just to eat by itself. Because at least that way you don't notice that you're eating it, because you've cooked it into something else that might actually be appetizing. Well, Dragonab, if you even call this gameplay, this might as well be a just chatting stream with, menial demon fusion tasks going on in the background. Oh, and I accidentally used it on the wrong rider. Well... Kasumi, it's exactly that same principle, yeah. It's basically people buying whatever meat products they can afford and trying to turn that into something filling and sustaining when they can't afford prime cuts. Oh, well, Stereo Pilot, that's a little bit different, though. Because there, at least, the melted goo isn't the entire dish, right? You've got other nice things in there to go along with it. So that you're not just eating a big block of gelatin. Yeah, in general, Thomas, it's not the sort of thing that I like either, but I'm just saying that there are ways you could make it less horrific. Blast it, and now this stupid Praetor wants to waste my time. What the heck, did I forget to cast? Oh, that's why. Alright. Yeah, okay, that's better. I was gonna say, where are all the enemies? Did I not cast Reborama or something? Oh, freaking White Rider. Stop putting these points into luck. Well, Thomas, the only way that you would ever have a reason to acquire that taste is if you were that desperate to eat. And I feel like even if you're on a budget, you can do a lot better than that for food. Ultima, you're gonna just want to read chat there, buddy. You're gonna just want to try to catch up on chat. It's more than I can catch you up on. Alright, we'll go one more point of vitality for Black Rider, and then we'll try again. Oh, hello, Assassin! Welcome! Okay, that should, I hope, be enough. Okay, back to Asakusa. Yeah, King Titan Knight, except that White Rider is not going to,
where demons gather. Oh?
He's not going to be staying in the party, or the active party, long enough.
Alright.
No, Black Rider. Yes, okay.
Are you sure?
As long as we're getting 4 points of vitality per Mitama, that means his vitality is high enough that we can max it out via Mitama fusion.
All right. Oh? Are you sure? Oh, all right. Are you sure?
Man, I hate to have to buy a whole Mitama for 1 point, but... Dragonab, I'm still in the process of figuring that out, to be honest.
Oh?
I was originally thinking that I would do a playthrough of the Legend of Mana remaster, but the more I think about the prospect of that, the less energy I have to play through Legend of Mana from start to finish another time. I'm feeling like I really need something new and different, or newer anyway. At least for my next game.
All right.
Hey, Systemi, welcome!
Oh? Oh?
Okay, Black Rider is done.
Oh? Are you sure? Oh? Are you sure?
Well, Kasumi, the battle system was the game's biggest flaw. They basically took everything that was good about the battle system in Secret of Mana, and they removed it. Yeah, right, Dragonab, you wish. I did King Titanite, but I don't really see how it's going to fit in to the setup that I want to use. I did tend the rabbits, yes. Okay, so White Rider is going to need... We'll get him 1 more point of Vitality and then maybe 2 of Magic.
Oh? Oh?
Where is... There he is.
Are you sure?
Hey, Tatsumi, welcome! Yeah, Fontez, the Riders are actually fantastic allies.
Oh?
It's relatively easy to make them completely invincible. Okay, still need Vitality. Echo Drop, it's always a good time for bacon. Okay. Assassin, I have no interest in Mass Effect. I know what it is, and I know what it's all about. But I don't have any interest in it. Plus, almost all of my... Well, okay, not almost all, but probably half of my friends have been playing Mass Effect recently because the HD remaster of the entire series just came out. And I don't want to end up competing with guys like Pat for views. Because I will lose. Dragonab, I tried Transistor and I hated it. Pyre, I watched the guys play. Wooly and Pat, I think, played it on YouTube a few years ago. And it looks like an interesting game, but I don't feel like playing it. Yeah, Pajama, I couldn't stand Transistor. And I know that's an outspoken opinion, but Transistor requires too much attention, and it requires very quick reflexes that I do not have. Transistor is a terrible, terrible game for me to try to stream. And I learned that when I tried to stream it. Oh, really, Sugar Crow? Well, I'm comforted to hear that it wasn't just me. Also, hello, Sugar Crow. Welcome. It's good to see you. How are you doing? I hope all is well. Yes, Pajama, absolutely sure. Well, Breakfast, I've been pondering it, believe me. No, you're probably thinking of Legend of Mana, Neffy. I've never played Legend of Legaia, either on stream or off. A nightmare? I'm sorry to hear that, Sugar Crow. I hope things are a little bit better now that you're home, at least. Zidane, I have actually played Star Ocean 3. I did stream the entire game. But, I don't have the energy to do another JRPG right away, or at least I'd like to try not to. And especially the idea of doing any of the newer Star Ocean games after 3. I played Star Ocean 4 in its entirety when it first came out, and boy, Star Ocean 4 is rough. And I will not be streaming that again for sure. And Star Ocean 5, from what I hear, is just as bad, if not worse. Oh, no, Neffy, I never actually got around to Legend of Legaia, although I remember seeing all the ads for it when I was a kid. Yeah, Kasumi, it is. Well, Zidane, that's just it, though. Star Ocean 1 and 2? Are, I think universally or near universally considered to be the best ones in the series. Sugar Crow, what is this? Oh, God. Oh. Oh, this. Sugar Crow, why would you remind me of this? Why would you dredge up? It's sad, Xiao, but it's not uncommon at all. I played some of Star Ocean 2 with friends of mine in high school, and from what I played, I'm inclined to agree that Star Ocean 2 is better than any of the later ones. Yeah, Echo Drop, that's consistent with the other things I've heard about Star Ocean 5. Dragonab, I've already played Salt and Sanctuary. Hello, Reverend Savage, welcome. Well, Tender Rabbits, that twist not only ruined the entire story of Star Ocean 3, but it ruined the entire universe. All of the games after Star Ocean 3. Yeah, Pyjama, and I probably will play Salt and Sacrifice. It'll be interesting to play Salt and Sacrifice, especially having not worked on it. Because Salt and Sanctuary, I worked on. I contributed to QA and was a script advisor. Whereas I didn't end up having time to even offer to help with Salt and Sacrifice. Xiao, it's, I would say, an order of magnitude worse than that. Yeah, Pyjama, check the credits of Salt and Sacrifice. Or, Salt and Sanctuary, rather. Alright, let's see. Xiao, I guess I might as well just go ahead and tell you. And I'll give a bit of a spoiler warning for anybody who cares about spoilers for a 20-year-old game, which is Star Ocean 3, and intends to play it at some point. So just mute the stream for like the next 30 seconds or so. Xiao, the stupid plot twist in Star Ocean 3... Hang on, let me, I think we should go for one more point of vitality, I think. The plot twist in Star Ocean 3, Xiao, is that the entire universe is just a gigantic video game, and everyone who has ever existed in any Star Ocean game is just a simulation. They're just a character in a galaxy-sized video game that's essentially a gigantic MMO. And in Star Ocean 3, your team ends up breaking out of the MMO. They exit the video game into the real world, and then they find out that their entire universe was a big, stupid video game. Well, Xiao, it means that nothing that happens in that universe actually matters. Because the quote-unquote real world in the Star Ocean universe is, it's a world where nobody does anything because they've achieved a utopia, and there's no reason for most people to work at all, and they reach the point in their civilization where work is considered a privilege, and not only do most people not have to work, but they're not allowed to work, so they have to just sit around on their butts doing fun stuff all day. There we go, there's our last point of vitality. Hopefully our last point of vitality. Yeah, Nightshade, it is. It screams that somebody on the scenario team just gave up. No, Kasumi, and I've always suspected that that twist was a last-minute decision. Like, I get a very distinct impression that they didn't plan on that twist being canon in that universe. Until fairly late in the development process of Star Ocean 3.
Of Shadows, where demons gather.
Yeah, Zidane, somebody apparently did. Or else they just ran out of dev time for the writing and somebody had to slap something together in a hurry. Okay, excellent.
Sure? Are you sure?
So now we can max out vitality.
All right.
Rocket Head, it's honestly more like the UFO ending in Silent Hill. Hey, Kegarin, welcome! How are you doing? It's good to see you, Kegarin. Thanks for dropping by. What's up? I hope all is well. Guys, let me give a big shout out to a fellow German. Head on over and give Kegarin a follow, guys, especially if you like Monster Hunter. Kegarin is a big Monster Hunter streamer, and also has recently started playing Horizon Zero Dawn as well. He's a great guy, he's very entertaining, he's lots of fun, And there are very few people who know more about Monster Hunter than he does. Yeah, Podlish, I wouldn't be surprised if there was some influence there, but... Oh, congratulations, Clockwork! That's awesome! I'm really glad to hear that. That will be good news for you and everybody around you.
Are you sure?
No, Dragonab, I do not.
Right.
Okay, excellent. And now
Are
we
you
can max
sure?
out magic, too, so we're done. Or we're gonna be done. Oh, Kegarin, I'm really sorry to hear you've been under the weather from the side effects. I'm glad you're able to get your vaccine, though, and congrats on finishing Horizon Zero Dawn and the Demon's Souls remake. And congrats on your first time through Demon's Souls, Kegarin. You were long past due, I have to say. But I'm glad you got to make your way through Horizon and Demon's Souls.
Oh?
I'm really happy for you, man. That's awesome.
Are you sure? Oh, all right.
I think everybody
Are you
should
sure?
play Demon's Souls.
All right.
Yeah, Tend the Rabbits, there was quite a lot of padding going on in JRPGs. I mean, there is even today, but at least today, technical limitations are not quite as drastic as they were back in the old days. Oh, congrats, Kegarin! No, I haven't touched it. I don't know that I'm going to, at least immediately, but, I'm really glad to hear that you're going to be able to dive in fully refreshed. You absolutely should, Kegarin. You should approach that game fully rested up and
sure?
ready to enjoy it.
All right. Are you sure?
Okay, 2 more Kushimitama. Well, that's exactly what you should do, Kegarin. Although,
All right.
Kegarin, if it's anything like the other Monster Hunter games, there'll still be plenty to do in the post-game, I would guess.
Oh?
And I'm not saying don't still take your time and enjoy it, but I am saying it's probably pretty likely that you'll get a lot of mileage out of it, especially knowing you.
Right. Are you sure?
I'm sorry to hear that, King Titanite,
right.
but I appreciate your discretion.
Are you sure? Oh. All right.
Alright, and I think...
Are you sure?
No, I have no idea, King Titanite. It's probably not one that I've played.
All right.
Or if it is,
All
I'm
right.
not making the connection.
Are you sure? Oh? Are you sure? Oh? Are you sure? Oh? Oh?
Alright, now...
Are you sure?
We need our buddy Jack Frost.
All right.
Now let's just make sure he's done, he's done, he's done. He's done, he's done, he's done. Very good, excellent. Excellent. Oh, Death Thought, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. And don't worry about it. If you're busy, you gotta take care of real life first. You got a new job you're underqualified for. Oh, congratulations, Death Thought. Yeah, no, make sure that you do what you need to do to hold on to that job. And congrats on your new line of work, Death Thought. I'm really happy for you, but please take care of yourself first. All right, You can, King Titanite, yes, but that's why the Super Pixie is there. Because as long as you went out of your way to make sure that you kept her around, she can open every stat door in the entire Amala Labyrinth. Well, every stat door that checks your allies rather than Demi-Fiend himself. And Kegarin, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Okay, so now what we're gonna do... I'm not very good at them, Zidane, and I don't really like games that have that level of procedural generation for streaming. They're the kind of thing that I might enjoy playing off-stream, but to stream them is very stressful. Because they require a great deal of concentration and attention, and they severely impair my ability to be present with chat. Okay, Dragonab, have a good one! Alright, so what we're gonna do is we are going to go deal with Chiaki. Then we're going to go to the Amala Labyrinth and deal with the... what are they called? Burial chambers. Okay. Yeah, Pajama, they can because of the time limit, but I'm pretty sure that with boss killers like this, and this, and this, we should be okay for the burial chambers. They're not usually too much trouble if you play games the way that I do. Clockwork, that's the game with that dark-skinned, dark-haired girl as the protagonist? Is that the same one? Systemi, if you clear all of the burial chambers under the time limits, or the turn limits rather, then the first time you enter a burial chamber in New Game Plus, you get an extra press turn. Yeah, sorry, Kegarin. Blame Kazuma Kaneko, the character designer here, Kegarin. He came up with these. You might, King Titanite. That I don't remember. I don't know if it transfers over to other save files if you start fresh. Yeah, Pyjama, but then again, so does a New Game Plus compendium full of badasses like this. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think it does, King Titanite. Oh, solo runs, okay. Oh, okay, Clockwork, then definitely not the same game I was thinking of. Oh, King Titanite, I don't think so. I think you have to... I mean, I could be wrong. I don't really remember now that you mention it, but I'm pretty sure it only becomes accessible when you go into New Game Plus. There's a mantra demon up ahead. He might hit us with his hammer if we get near him. Gee, I wonder who that could be. Bob the Builder! When did he join the mantra? You can sense a strong power from the end of the hall. Oh, hi again.
I didn't imagine that we would meet here. Neither did I imagine that you would become this strong.
Yeah, so clear out of the way, loser.
But in your case, I should have expected the unexpected. Do you remember me? I remember you. I am Thor. Our paths have not crossed since the fall of the mantra. It seems that you and I have different objectives in climbing this tower.
It seems we do. Did you miss me? Because I'm going to be the last thing you ever see.
As a follower of Yosuga, I must annihilate you. The world of Yosuga shall be built upon your lifeless body. Prepare to meet your doom.
Unfortunately for Thor, it's opposite day. To which end... God, I love seeing that. Hey, Tommy, welcome! Haven't seen you in a while. Let's get some debilitate on him. And then some... let's see how Magma Axis does. Not nearly as well as, Preykugel, but... Oh, okay. Well...
I didn't expect this.
Oh no, not Dragon Eye! Now he can lose his turns even faster! Which rider is Demi-Fiend? He's standing in for Black Rider right now, Ultima, so I guess... Pestilence? Yeah, King Titanite, except the damage per HP expenditure is better with Freykugel. Freykugel is the most HP efficient. Oh, I guess Terrorblade ends up being slightly better then, huh? Oh, black is famine, okay.
Strong.
King Titanite, just about every boss has some almighty attack or another. Man, this guy... Get out of here, Thor. Go back to eating potato chips on your couch.
Journey ends here.
Man, look at that pitiful experience and Maka we get from him.
How can this be? My powers are no match for yours. Even so, our leader will certainly build a strong world of Yosuga. Even though I die here, Yosuga is...
You defeated Thor. Thank you, I never would have figured that out if you hadn't told me. Yeah, Systemi, one of his most memorable ones. Oh, okay. Guess we need to go this way. Or not? Oh, right. What's going on? I'm back here again? I'll never make it to Lady Chiaki's side at this rate. Let me check my map. This guy. Yeah, this puzzle sucks. Pajama. This, I think, is the one where we end up falling through the floor a bunch of times. But I'm pretty sure I have at least a general recollection of where we need to go here. So hopefully it won't take us too long. Not excited, Tommy, but I am looking forward to it. Okay, I think here we want to go down the middle. And then, I believe if we keep going this way, we'll get teleported. But we want to... Yeah, okay. Xiao, I don't know what it is with this dev team, but they really love teleporting floors with no markings whatsoever. Titanite, if I pass them, I'll get them. I don't know that I'm going to go out of my way for them. Because one thing we still have to do is, and I didn't bother doing this before now because we have to go back to the Amala Labyrinth anyway in order to do the Burial Chamber quest. But while we're down there, we have to go to the 5th Kalpa and open a couple of doors that I haven't gotten around to opening yet. We have to open the Beelzebub door, and we have to open the Jack Frost door. Because each of those, and then I think there's another room down there as well that has a bunch of items in it that only appear after we clear the labyrinth. There are a bunch of chests there that have a whole stockpile of party-wide healing items that are going to be very helpful for the Lucifer fight. Yeah, Citizen Strife, exactly. Well, Tommy, I hope Elden Ring is as good as people seem to think it's going to be. I will reserve my excitement until I'm actually playing it, and I see that it is living up to my hopes. Oh, there's a lot more down there than just that, King Titan, unless you're talking about what's in here. Because if you mean this is 5 beads of life, then I will definitely go out of my way to pick those up, because those are worth it. But if it's just like gemstones or disc charms or some garbage, then I'm not going to bother. Oh, the 5 beads of the Black Frost door, okay. Yeah, it's as much the other stuff that I'm looking for there as it is that, King Titanite. And refresh my memory, are you sure it's Black Frost and not regular Jack Frost? Because I seem to remember that as being Jack Frost, but if it's Black Frost, I suppose I could always go back to the compendium. It is Black Frost, okay. Yeah, Silk Song is going to be an interesting one, Tommy, but it's anyone's guess how long it's going to take. I don't think we have a release date for Silk Song yet, and I would much rather Team Cherry take their time with that one. Okay, well, if it is Black Frost, then we can let this guy go. Okay, I think we generally want to work our way south here because we're in the northern part of the map, and... I did a little bit, Tommy, but I lost interest in trying to do them. I hate that kind of content. Yeah, King Titanite, they really dropped the ball on the English localization of that line, didn't they? Oh, I know what the original Psychonauts is, Breakfast. And I did hear that it was getting a sequel, but... Hey, Quietus, how you doing? Oh, okay, we're down here, so now we want to head north. Okay, and I think... Yes, alright, excellent. Oh, bloody hell. Well, actually, though, now I think we're high enough level that Estoma actually works properly, and... well, even as I speak. Okay, well, I thought I could get away with that, but... oh, so check this out. I decided to experiment with this, and I discovered something really silly, which is... I ended up refusing my Sarasvati from the previous stream. I originally had her with Mana Refill and Mana Aid. Mana Refill, unfortunately, you can't get rid of, which is why she's ideally suited for this sort of build. But then I realized, wait a minute, why did I give her Mana Aid when I now have access to Victory Cry, which is just Mana Aid, but, like, exponentially better? So I refused her with Victory Cry instead, and I dropped Life Drain in favor of Mediorama, so that I could have her serve the purpose of a mana battery while also being able to handle out-of-battle healing, so that I didn't need two separate demons for that. Well, Pajama, that's just it, and that's what I was going to say, was that Victory Cry, it turns out, works the same way as Mana Aid, where it activates even if you run away. So you can get into a battle with just enough MP left to cast Troffery, and then you can run from battle with Troffery, and for running away, you get all your HP and MP restored. And then you can dump all your MP into your other demons, and then do it again. And on top of that, if you're using Estoma, then you still can refill your mana outside of battle with Mana Refill. So, Sarasvati is hands down the best demon for this, because you can make her immune to all of the most dangerous attack types. She's immune to Fizz, Dark, Light, and Ailments, and she still has all of the utility stuff I want on her. So this is one of the very few cases in which this game gives you enough flexibility to have an actually perfect build on a demon. Well, King Titanite, Mana Refill is not as useful if your level is so low that Estoma is not keeping demons away. Because if you're low enough that demons are consistently getting through Estoma, then Victory Cry is really helpful, because it ensures that you're always topped up after you use Troffery and run away from a battle. Victory Cry is less useful when you're level 99 and nothing is getting past Estoma, but at lower levels, Victory Cry is quite handy. And by extension, Mana Aid is quite handy. From what, King Titanite? Mana Refill? No. Mana Refill is 10% of the demon's max HP. So it'd be 35 max MP, rather. So it'd be 35 MP per Kagutsuchi phase. Because on an Angel with 249 MP, previously, I was getting 24 MP back from Mana Refill. So I know it's 10%. Yeah, like I said, Titanite, 35 is nothing to sneeze at. Tommy, me, in most ways, it's just a better version of the original Demon's Souls, but I did have some issues with it where Bluepoint decided to take it upon themselves to change things they had no business changing, and pretty nearly everything that they changed, they made worse. Fortunately, they didn't change too much, but if they just left it the way it was, it would have been fine. Oh, this better be worth it. Watch it just be some incense or something. A bead chain. I guess that can turn Demi-Fiend into a healer for one round. Yeah, King Titanite, that's ridiculous. All of the stupid issues with PS5 availability and... just the dumbest. Okay, actually, we'll have an opportunity to check for sure how much MP we get back, but, we're at 241 out of 351 now. Yeah, 276, so we did get back 35 MP. I do miss the original Dregling Merchant, Leaky. His voice was much more charming, and it had a lot more character, certainly. Well, Tommy, I mean, it's basically just the original Demon's Souls with better graphics and a stable 60 FPS. No, Titanite. Mana Aid is also 10%. It's just that Mana Aid gives you 10% after the battle, whereas Mana Refill gives it to you after a Kagutsuchi phase change. It is Leaky, for sure. Right, we were supposed to end up on the opposite side of that elevator. Ah. Alright, let me just retrace my footsteps now. No, I did not, Venny. I haven't gotten around to it. Yeah, King Titanite, I agree on that. I just wish that I could give him, Life Drain instead of Victory Cry. Because Life Drain is more useful for him. That's the only thing about his moveset that I would change, but it's a big change. Because it dramatically impacts how useful he is. Okay. Yeah, Pajama, even 3 innate skills is too much sometimes. I just wish every demon had 2 by default, and then all the rest were obtainable by level up. Because having any more than 2, and sometimes even 2, are too many, just severely limits what you can do with a demon, and it causes a whole lot of... It's like 75% or more of the demons in the game end up being useless because they start with too many skills for you to be able to do anything with them. Oh god, okay, here we are. This is what we needed to do. We needed to... There we are. No, I mean genuinely useless, King Titanite. Like, you can't cover up all of their weaknesses and still give them the skill set that you want to give them that would actually make them useful. Well, Tommy, I mean, photo mode isn't something that, that's part of the gameplay loop. It's just there if you want to take some dumb pictures, but... I understand wanting Bluepoint to focus on other things. The thing is, Tommy, I think that if Bluepoint were to remake Dark Souls 2, and if they were to actually do a ground-up remake, it would give them an opportunity to fix some of the serious fundamental problems with Dark Souls 2, and actually turn it into the kind of game that, that people were hoping it originally would be. Pajama, look at it this way. Even to somebody who doesn't necessarily play the game the way I do, if there's another demon that can do a demon's job better, then the demon that doesn't do the job as well might as well be useless, because you're never going to use it when you have a better option available. So, to me, it seems more reasonable that they should give every demon enough room to be useful, so that you can pick and choose whichever one you want to use. Rather than looking at the list of demons and saying, well, okay, 50 or 60% of these are, you know, I'm not even going to bother fusing them because I don't care about 100% in the compendium, which most casual players won't. Well, King Titanite, that's true, but which is worse? Having a bunch of bland demons that are useful and that you can at least make use of if you want, or having a relatively small handful of useful demons and then a whole bunch of utterly inferior ones that are garbage and that, you know, the developers might as well not even have put the time and energy into modeling because you'll never use them. Yeah, Sakahagi is a perfect example of useless Titanite. You can only give him 2 moves. You can't get rid of any of his stupid, Tier 2 AoEs. Bland demons is worse? I beg to disagree, personally. If I'm going to be presented with, like, 170 different demons, then I don't want to run into a situation where there's this really cool one that I would really like to be able to use, but it just has such a terrible starting assortment of skills, or, you know, whatever it is about it that's irredeemably bad, that, you know, disincentivizes me from ever wanting to or being able to use it. I don't know, I guess that's just a purely subjective matter, but to me, I would rather have every choice be viable than only have a small handful of viable choices. Alright, let me save, because well, King Titanite, but that's exactly what I'm talking about, is if you want to make Hua Po into an endgame demon, it's helpful if she is set up in such a way that she doesn't have 6 starting moves that you can't overwrite, you know? That's exactly the kind of thing I'm talking about. I would rather be able to turn a demon into an endgame demon and have the freedom and flexibility to do that than look at an early game demon and go, yeah, this, I can't work with this. Also, guys, bear in mind, let me just give everybody a heads up, just in case I disappear here. It is raining fairly hard here right now, and I'm hearing some fairly loud thunder. So if the stream suddenly dies, chances are the power went out here. And you will all know that I will be back as soon as it comes back on, if that's the case. No, why would I be mad at you guys, Pajama? Alright, you know, let's see if the junk shop has...
Hello there.
anything at all. No, not really. There's no point buying chakra drops anymore because I got the chakra elixir.
Hey, got it.
Okay, well... Rormelin, no worries, it happens. And, I mean, I like the rain. And I even like thunderstorms. I enjoy them. I find them relaxing, but... it's just inconvenient for streaming if the power goes out. King Titan Knight, it's funny you mention making a Preda into a Makarakarn bot, because one of the demons that you can buy from the brokers in the Labyrinth of Amala is a Preda that, if my memory serves anyway, it's a Preda that has Tetrakarn and Makarakarn and a bunch of other big, dumb defensive stuff that it should in no way be able to learn. Alright. I saw Kagutsuchi from the path straight up north. Huh! Goddamn arrogant disco bot! Well, we're agreed on that. Lady Chiaki is much more elegant than you. Yeah, coasting by. I'm happy with thunderstorms till the power goes out. And then it's an inconvenience. King Titan Knight, you can absolutely get Fizz Repel on it. You just have to level it up until either Megiddo or Megidola mutate into Fizz Repel. Fizz Repel King Titan Knight is rank... rank 12. Yeah, so it's rank 12, so you level up until Megiddo morphs into Diarahan, and then you level up again until Diarahan morphs into Void Fizz, and then you level him up a third time, and Void Fizz will, well, it becomes Fizz Drain, but close enough. He's still immune to physical. And personally, I find Fizz Drain much more useful than Fizz Repel. Because most enemies that you would want to be able to bounce physical attacks back onto are going to be resistant to them anyway. And, well, exactly, Pajama. I was about to say, Fizz Drain... especially if you're running a physical build on that demon, where they're using up HP, chances are Fizz Drain is going to help cover the cost of their physical skills, whereas Fizz Repel can't. So I would rather have Drain than Repel. I wish you could teach Demi-Fiend Fizz Drain, but there's nothing that teaches it to him. He can only get Repel. Or Void via the Masakados Magatama. Okay, I guess it's time for some Liftoma. I think we need to circle back around here. I vaguely remember... Yes, okay. Because there's a save room here. Oh, okay. No, I get it, King Titan Knight. I understand your reasoning there. I think you and I have that level of nitpickiness in common when it comes to optimizing our skill sets. And then I think again here we want to go in this sort of looping path. Yeah, okay. Oh, and now I guess we also need Lightoma. Man, I have such a mismatched collection of misfits here. We've got an evil giant lord from Norse mythology. We've got a couple of fallen angels. We've got probably the chief angel. The four riders of the apocalypse, a Hindu ghost, and then a Hindu fertility goddess. Yes, okay, we want to take this elevator. And I will again when I head back down to the Amala Labyrinth, King Titanite. And then I think here, yes, there are magical blocks here, which prevent us from going back, but that's fine. And now, if memory serves, this is where we start with the teleport shenanigans. Because I believe if we step here... No? Or is it here? Oh no, it's here. Yeah, there we go. And now we're back outside. I don't think there's any treasure out here that we have to worry about, fortunately. Oh, there's Mott. Get out of here, Mott. Nobody likes you. King Titanite, I might pick it up just to sell it. King Titanite, you can never have enough cash. Oh good, another terminal. No, Robobadger, you did not. You're in time. We're still working our way up there. Do you know? No. There's an incredible treasure hidden in this tower that can manipulate life itself. After climbing steep paths, falling, scraping your knees, cursing, and getting to the brink of despair, you may just end up finding it. That is the soul return to which King Titanite just referred. You did make it up this far, I guess you'd know already. Well, King Titanite, they put it so far out of the bloody way. I guess we might as well recast these. Wait a minute. Ah. Okay. Yeah, pretty much, Titanite. All right. Okay, I think it's this way we want to go. Yes, there we are. And fortunately, we're just in time for full Kagutsuchi here. Ah, great chakra. I'll take that. I hate them too, Robo-Badger. Believe me, they're the worst. Alright, King Titanite, it's always worth a try, I suppose. No, King Titanite, and it's not just about the crit rate, it's about the accuracy. So I actually do have the answer for this question. And the answer is Stasis Blade and Dark Sword, they are much less accurate than Mighty Gust. Mighty Gust not only doesn't deal an ailment, but it has higher accuracy. As far as its crit rate, I believe it is listed as having a medium crit rate. Whatever the hell medium means. But, as a matter of fact, let me check here, because... yeah, Dark Sword has a very high crit rate. Stasis Blade also has a very high crit rate, but they both also have very low accuracy. No, King Titanite, this is the resource you want to be using. And Tempest is listed here as having much lower damage. As well as not having a terrible accuracy rate. So, stuff like Stasis Blade and Dark Sword King Titanite, those are the same sorts of skills as Iron Claw, where they're only really worth using as boss killers if you have full debuffs and buffs applied already. Specifically, full Sukukaja and Sukunda, so that you can actually hit worth a damn with those skills. That's true, King Titanite, and a viable solution to having to rely on things like Iron Claw or Hellfang at all is to just use Hades Blast or Hasohapa instead, because those moves, although they're more costly in terms of HP, they still have not quite as high damage as the single target ones, but still very high damage, Hasohapa especially, and just as high a crit rate without having that goofy accuracy penalty. So you can just use those instead, and you can use them as both AoEs and single target moves. You can single target them with focus during boss battles. You just better hope that you've got a lot of healing and enough HP and defense to survive after using them. Yeah, King Titanite, it would have been ideal if they had included an ability like Arms Master in this game. But then if they were going to include that, the demons that you would be able to use and fit that onto a build with would probably be fewer and further between. I sure as hell would, King Titanite, if we're talking about using it in conjunction with something that had such a high HP cost as Hasohapa. Or Hades Blast, for that matter. Hey, RLA, welcome. Good to see you. I'm doing all right, thanks. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is diabolical. You get to that platform and then you immediately have to turn around and go back. Okay. If it isn't the Demi-Fiend, I'm surprised you have the nerve to even see us. Lady Chiaki is up ahead. Yosuga shall take that stone you have in your hands as well as your life. Would you care to make an attempt? Because actually... Yes, okay, we want to go this way first. We'll come back and deal with Chiaki later because there is treasure here that I want. Now, this crap right here is what you have to go through in order to get the soul return. So we step on these little, that little empty space, and here you have to walk in exactly the right path. And I have actually pulled up a map of this so that I don't have to try to do it from memory, because we're going to be here a long time otherwise. So following the map... Alright, so we want to go one east. Four north. Okay. Then we go all the way over to the wall. No? Okay, okay. Well, let's try this again. This is not the clearest map now that I'm taking a closer look at it. Now we go this way. It sure is nice when the enemy group just wastes all their turns. No, King Titanite, you shouldn't need to. Heaven help me if I can't figure this out myself. Okay, so we go all the way up. Then all the way left. Then up here. Then all the way over to the wall. Me too, Citizen Strife. It's just, it's so goofy and lighthearted amidst all the evil demons going, ah ha 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 ha. Okay, 2 down. One left. 2 down. 2 right. Five down. 3, 4, 5. 3 west. 5 south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 east. Okay, I think we've done it. Because this should now drop us onto the path that leads to the Soul Return. There she is. King Titanite, I'm not sure there are enough demons with instruments in the entire game to make up a full party. There's Sarasvati. I think there's also Parvati. And I'm not even sure there's a third one, is there? Am I forgetting one? Systemi, I just picture we get into a random battle. Oh, Trumpeter, you're right, King Titanite. Technically, Titanite, the Horagai that Kurama Tengu carries is not an instrument. I mean, it's no more an instrument than a, like a siren is an instrument, but you don't play music on it, you just use it to make one sound. And the interval at which you produce sound from it sends different signals for, like, battle orders and stuff. You're right, Fontez, I totally forgot about Trumpeter. Yeah, Demi-Fiend's sick-ass band. Systemi, I'm picturing Demi-Fiend with Sarasvati getting into a random battle, and then one of the demons in the random battle on the opposing team just goes, "Play Freebird!" And Sarasvati smashes her lyre over the demon's head because she gets that request all the damn time. Oh, really, King Titanite? I never noticed that. Alright, well, this, I think, is the exit. Or better yet, Black Soul, Dragon Force. Can you imagine? Can you imagine Sarasvati just going nuts, shredding this thing, and playing some Dragon Force? I feel like if I were to record about 20 minutes of her idle animation, and then speed it up 15 times or so, you could set that to a Dragon Force song, and it'd be perfect. Yeah, King Titanite, Daisojo's that asshole with the cowbell. He's that guy. Okay, yeah, I think this should take us back up. Oh, okay, and it puts us here. Perfect. Exactly, Captain. Yeah, Echo Drop, that guy. What this Demi-Fiend band needs is a little more cowbell. Okay, now we can go fight Chiaki. Yeah, Nyx would be the vocalist, Pajama. She does do a little bit of an operatic, trill when she uses a spell. That's true. Oh, alright, let's do it.
You have done well to make it here.
You say that like it was a chore.
Therefore, I will do you the honor of fighting to my fullest ability. Our friendship dies here. We are adversaries, each upholding our own reason and contending for creation. As fate would have it, we are both beyond shedding tears. We need not hesitate to fight each other. So, let us now decide who is truly superior. Challenge me with all your might.
You know, and I forgot to switch teammates, actually. So what we're going to do is we're going to swap in Metatron. We're going to swap in Beelzebub. Oh, I have no intention of becoming the creator. I intend to be the destroyer.
By my power, your true self shall be revealed.
Okay, so I want to talk about what this is because we're just going to shrug it off because everyone on my team is immune to curse. But that move that she just used, if you don't have protection against curse attacks, it turns you into a fly, and you become completely helpless and unable to attack. And we're going to want Cert for this, because Cert has a set of abilities that are going to be quite helpful to us. And, of course, Beelzebub is already a fly, so there's no point in her trying to use that on him. So that's 3 debilitates, I think? Okay, we're already at the limit. I guess it was 4. Alright then. Let's use the... Where the heck is it? The Chakra Elixir on Metatron. I really wish Metatron had enough room in his initial skill set to accommodate Life Drain, but it's either give him Life Drain or give him Fizz Drain, and Fizz Drain is far more important. Yeah, King Titanite, and it prevents you from using any of your skills as well. I think that's 2 Sukukajas. That should be 3. And this is the problem with having Cert not protected against light, but we can't fit light protection onto him either, because he starts with 1 move too many. Fortunately, she can't kill him with Holy Wrath, so we'll just wait till we've got all our buffs up. Oh, they did, Giggle Shits? It's literally not on the store anymore? What the hell? Okay, I think that should be 4 Sukukajas. Rakukaja we're not even going to bother with because everybody's immune to whatever she's going to be using. Makakaja... I have a few King Titanite. I guess I could use one, but... Like I said, it's not really important. She can't kill Cert with that move, because all it does is cut your HP in half. King Titanite, she won't start using Megiddola until we do a little bit of damage to her. And at that point, maybe I will use a Tetraja Rock before... Oh, okay, Giggle, that sucks. Alright, I need to try to focus here and keep count of my, my spells. So I think that was 2 Makakajas. This is 3. Oh, okay, I take it back. I guess she does use Megiddola during Phase 1. Well then... That should be 4 Makakaja. Yep, okay. And good on Cert, he keeps dodging it, but that's mostly down to Sukunda and Sukukaja. Alright, so now, and most importantly probably, Tarukaja. That's 2. Now she's going to waste her turn. That's 3. I'm going to see if I can, King Titanite. It's not a tragedy if I can't, because we'll still waste her one way or the other, but there's 4. Incredible. Did we get every Sukukaja? Let's just check. Yeah, we did. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, King Titanite, Cert has too many starting moves for me to fit everything I wanted. But it doesn't matter with Cert, because he's got, Fire Boost. Beelzebub is focused, and Demi-Fiend is also focused, so we're good to go. My plan here is, as soon as she summons the allies, Ose needs to die, because he's got Dekaja. Alright. Let's just make sure that we are as ready to go as we possibly can be here. Which is going to mean... everybody has full MP. Okay, we have some Tetraja Rocks, so we're going to use one of those. And then we're going to heal Cert. Oh, okay, King Titanite. Well, whichever. Oh, I could have just let her heal Cert. Oh, well. Alright, now it's time to stack up as much damage as we can. 6,000 damage. Jesus Christ. $7,000. Come on. Well, so much for phase 2. Bye, Chiaki. Been fun while it lasted. Hello, very nondescript. Welcome. What?
Your strength was superior to mine.
Literally blown to bits by that last attack.
Why? Why won't you accept Yosuga when you possess such strength?
Because the Great Will can get bent, that's why. You obtained the Heaven Stone. Just a little bit of an understatement, King Titanite. So, I think we'll be alright for the burial chambers. Okay, have a good one, Ultima. Take care. Alright, I don't think it matters which way we go. Only level 9, King Titanite. 99, rather. Exactly level 99, in fact. Only as much as was necessary to be able to fuse Beelzebub and Metatron. Because I did have it in mind that I would try to complete the compendium. But I don't see any reason to level any higher than that, because you don't need to in order to beat the game. Alright, I don't know, King Titanite. I don't think the burial chambers actually give you experience, do they? I don't remember, now that you mention it. That's a good question. Who do I want to bring for this? Oh, well, we're gonna need Sarasvati, I guess. And then we can bring Abaddon and Asiel. Oh, do they, Titanite? I don't remember them giving any, or at least very much. Okay, Stoma and Liftoma. And now... Actually, come to think of it, I think there's one more save terminal up at the top that we should unlock before we leave. Like an actual, a full save terminal that you can warp to. Because this one is just a sub-terminal. So we can't warp back here, but I'm pretty sure there's a main terminal up above. And that one is right outside the Kagutsuchi boss area. So we should activate it. No, I haven't finished the compendium yet, King Titanite. Okay, so over here is the last main terminal. Oh, I thought for some reason this was a main terminal. Bloody hell. Well, okay. I guess it's not. Well, whatever. Well, if only Sega had given Atlus the time to finish it, King Titanite, and not force them to rush it out in time for the holiday season in Japan. I feel like greed is a more common cause of bad or shoddy or compromised games than actual incompetence on the dev teams. Not even necessarily just changes, Pajama, but things would have... They'd have had time to do better quality work. Like, the music in the remaster is still the original compressed music files, and the PC version of the remaster already has a community mod to replace those with full quality versions from the official soundtrack. That sort of thing, right? As far as changes, I would have liked it if they'd made it so that you could choose what skill you get for a skill mutation, because that would have saved tons of time, and they already added the ability to select your skills on inheritance, so the next logical step would have been to do the same thing for mutations. And I mean, hell, from what I've heard, they did the same thing for mutations in SMT3. Or SMT3 Apocalypse, anyway, but... just quality of life stuff like that it wouldn't have taken very long for them to implement, they could have easily done if they had been given enough time. Yeah, that too, Pajama. Some way of getting back the skills from Magatama so that they're not... you lose them forever if you learn them and then forget them. Soul Bishop, they were absolutely being greedy. The dev team wasn't, but the higher-ups were. And in Cyberpunk's case, Soul Bishop, it wasn't even necessarily the shareholders who were to blame, unusually. It was the dev team leads who were trying to impress the shareholders, essentially, and who were lying not only to the shareholders, but to their community about the state that the game was in. Soul Bishop, where are you hearing they took government funding? Governments typically do not fund video game development by private companies. You're going to want to check your source on that. Titanite, no, it shouldn't have been DLC, or if it was DLC, it should have been free. Because adding something important like that as paid DLC is super scummy. Because, Soul Bishop, using taxpayer money to fund private commercial video game development is, I mean, it may not legally be embezzling, but it's technically not far off. Okay, citizen, have a good one. Alright. So, hang on. There's a Cathedral of Shadows here that we need to drop by, because we need Black Frost.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather. Oh?
There he is.
Are you sure? Oh? All right.
And actually...
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Oh, okay. If there's a particular stipulation, Hidden Boss, yeah. That's one thing, but to just hand out taxpayer money for free to a private company developing a video game for commercial purposes, for profit, yeah. No.
Are you sure? Oh. All right.
Podlish, I try very hard to forget about Uwe Boll. Actually, we should also use the fountain while we're here. Okay. We're not going to use the fountain because apparently nobody needs it. We are, however, going to save. And now we can finally go recruit Raido. We've waited long enough. Okay, down to Amala. Yeah, Soul Bishop, but my understanding is that that was more related to false advertising of the product than it was to CD Projekt having gotten money from the Polish government. I need to research and corroborate this a little bit more before I'm willing to believe it, Soul Bishop. All right. I know, right, Titanite? The way the DLC for this game was handled reeks of Sega greed. Okay. I don't know, Pajama. I hardly find him fragile, and Diarahan is a really cheap way of adding difficulty to the fight. It's not even... It doesn't add difficulty, it just it makes it more tedious. It adds padding is all it does. So, the last doors we need to open are down here. Then up and right. Ah, I didn't mean... Well, you know what? The hell with it. Get out of here. Also, did I forget to recast Astoma? No, I didn't. Okay. This way, and then this way. And then back up this way, I think. Yes. Now I need to recast Astoma. All right, this one... Oh. Alright, Oh, it's these two. Okay, well, good to remember that they're here. I totally forgot about them. Unfortunately, this is not where I wanted to go. Now I need to find the... Okay. So the next one is we need to... Okay, we need to go through here. Yeah, Pajama, what King Titanite is talking about is very typical of JRPG game design back in the day, and it's the dumbest. Okay, so... Oh, good, and we're moving toward full, so we won't have to wait here for too long. Five Great Chakra. 5 Beads of Life. Okay, next... we need to find the Beelzebub door. Know about somebody Lucifer hired, apparently. Alright, I should have just gone out the other door. Whatever. This is a little longer, but it'll get us there. Hey, Floofin! Wait a minute. Okay, this is the luck door. Alright, thanks, Floofin. How about yourself? This one is... strength. Okay, this is the Metatron door. Oh, true enough, Titanite. I do remember hearing that. Alright, Yikes, Floofin, that's a rough day at work. Okay, we need to go this way. Oh, I see. Yeah, Systemi, you can. You can change it from the menu anytime. Okay, that just leads back. So we want to... Okay, that I think is the Beelzebub door. Great power I felt is gone. I cannot believe there is one who is even stronger. Yeah, nice to meet you too. Okay. So this one who embodies chaos, that would be Beelzebub. And I'm pretty sure, yes. I'm pretty sure that this room has like 10 great chakras and 10 beads of life or something like that. So this is a really useful room too. This, at the very least, will help us outlast Lucifer if he decides he's gonna be a bastard. Bombs of Rising. Okay, and 10 Soma. Well, the Soma are worth it. And what's this last door? Vitality. Really? The Vitality door is just a shortcut? Why do I remember there being treasure here? Hey Magnus, welcome! It's not the only way back, King Titanite. You could take the stairs down here as well. You can get out that way. Agony of Fire, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. How are you doing? Well enough, thank you, Magnus. How about yourself? Let me give my man Magnus a shout out here, because he does stream and you should go follow him. All right. Oh, actually. Ah, very good, Agony. Very good indeed. Oh, yes, Magnus. All the Darwin Award winners shoving firecrackers up their butts, or whatever dumb stuff they do nowadays. Yup, I've seen it. Oh, and there's the good doctor. How much is he asking this time? 20,000 Maka. Get the hell out. I did, Titanite! You must have missed it. No, Titanite, we did both. Right, so now we're gonna go get Rido on our way out, and then we're gonna need to... Oh, then we're gonna need to go get the black visor for the... burial chambers. Oh, that makes perfect sense, Magnus. Yeah, probably a lot of overdoses. No, King Titanite, because by the time it becomes accessible, the first Kalpa where it's located is way out of the way.
You're back. So, we're not as patient.
Let's do it, guys.
Good answer. Seems like the time we spent here in the Vortex world wasn't a waste after all. Now, while it is standard procedure to either pay off or offer something snazzy to our demon pals,
Yeah, that's right. Pay me.
today, we'll let the Mahjong tiles decide. The rules are simple. What is it, Ryder? Yeah? Just like that? Are you serious? If you say so. We will hold 2 numbered tiles face down. If you pick the 9 tile, we give you 1 yen. Oops, it's Maka here, isn't it? We'll give you 1 Maka. But if you manage to pick the 1 tile, you get an even better deal. A whopping 100,000 Maka. So, which tile will you choose?
Now, I believe the correct answer here is always the same. At least it is with Dante. With Dante, it's always heads. Here I'm not sure. Does anybody know? Nobody remembers. A cursory search reveals that it is, in fact, the tile on the left. So here we go.
Chicago 1? Damn, on top of all our other expenses. I can already see the tape on Narumi's face.
Oh yeah, poor Narumi, the head of the detective agency. Well, Goto, I don't know what you were thinking, but don't make book if you can't cover bet. Raito handed Pete 100,000 Maka.
Well, now that we got our contract worked out.
Well, Goto, I hope you enjoy explaining the circumstances of your poverty to Narumi when you get back.
I think we ought to know our client's name, wouldn't you say?
State your name. You introduced yourself to Raito.
So the Demi-Fiend does have a name.
Yes, he does.
Let's work together and get to the bottom of this case.
And he would like to talk to you about some Japanology.
War between God and the devil. We really did get in way over our heads. But to ensure the future of the capital, we'll give you every last ounce of power that Yatagarasu has to offer.
Cool. Well, so we need to level Raito up a little bit. And I need to decide what skills I want to keep. It says high crit rate, but I think Enter Yoshitsune is a guaranteed crit. Mishaguji Raiden and Hitokoto Storm are not all that useful. Provoke I don't think is all that useful. Endure is. Arbitration we can just get rid of. God, Breakfast. There's probably a mod for that. Robo Badger, he always critted me with it. Maybe it just has a really high crit rate. What do you mean provoke is life drain / victory cry? Provoke just lowers defense and raises attack. Oh, Yoshitsune is 50% and never misses. Okay. And then Raptor Guardian is essentially just Dekunda, so we don't really need that. He's going to be an offensive unit. Boogie Woogie I don't think we need either, because... because it's never going to outdamage Yoshitsune. Alright, well, first things first. Yes, Robo-Badger, it is, and rather shamefully, it's not all that good. Matter of fact... What was that? I don't think it actually does 6 hits. Yeah, that's the plan, King Titanite. Now, let's see how much... MP this actually refills.
Goto!
76. Okay. Yeah, King Titanite, but end game, if you're using elemental magic for anything other than the fight against Noah, you're asking for trouble. Alright, well... let's get out of here. And then we'll go, whoops, wrong way. Okay, so off to learn Raido's abilities. And to that end... first, we're gonna save. Come on. There we go. Okay, Mokoi Boomerang. Physical damage to all foes. I think Mokoe Boomerang never misses either, so... That one might be worth keeping around, so that we have a 100% accuracy AoE. Teikisatsu we definitely want, because this functions identically to Freikugel, I believe. Yeah, Almighty, so... Arbitration can get bent. Raido the Eternal we absolutely want, because that's his Pierce skill. And that can replace... well... Probably Robo-Badger, yeah. We've got plenty of sources of Dekunda. We don't need Raptor Guardian. And Jiraiya Dance is his ultimate. So... I don't know, between Mishaguji Raiden or Boogie Woogie, I feel like probably Boogie Woogie we would get rid of. Because he doesn't have the ability to learn skills that can boost this. So, I think we're better off just getting rid of it. Therefore, we will. Well, that's my reasoning, King Titanite. He does now, Pajama, now that he learned Raido the Eternal. Because that skill gives him the 50% damage buff. The problem is now... Raido, I do not believe, can be fused. So we can't roid him up with Mitamas the way we could an ordinary demon. Yeah, King Titanite, which is much more time-consuming.
Where demons gather.
Yeah, we can't fuse him at all.
Oh?
I wonder, however... Yeah, there he is. To the public, he is merely a detective for the Narumi Detective Agency. To the underworld, he is Raido Kuzunoha the 14th, a devil summoner who protects the capital under the Herald of Yatagarasu's orders. His partner is a black cat named Goto. And, of course, there's no price tag for him because he's a permanent party member once he joins.
Oh? Are you sure? Oh. All right.
And this is going to be our final team. This is what it's looking like. So now we can go ahead and save. We'll have a backup file there just in case. And now we need to go back to the Labyrinth of Amala to the first Kalpa. Hello, Ninetails, welcome! I've been alright, thanks. I mean, if you give me long enough, I'm sure I'll find something to complain about, but... Alright, I think this one goes to the first Kalpa. Oh, is that so, King Titanite? What does it gain, extra chance of insta-kill when his level is higher or something? Is it modified by his level? Yeah, Systemi, I suppose in a way it's unfortunate. Oh, 1% according to the level difference. I see. All right, now I need to find... I need to find the locked door. Yeah, same here, King Titanite. There is no place in the labyrinth where you can rest. The demons are all here for a certain reason, so I doubt they'll join you either. Prepare yourself well if you don't want to die. Well, at least they're kind enough to warn you if you don't know what you're getting yourself into. Okay, it was here. Read the writing on the tombstones while wearing the black visor. And there it is. Oh, and we got a Death Stone. Great. Now I can fuse the last fiend that I'm missing. The question is, where is the burial chamber here? think it's up on the first floor. All right. You need a key to open this vault. I don't know about the vault on the other side, though. Hey, Koya, welcome! I think the one on the other side is the burial chamber. Alright, hang on. Because my throat's drying out, let me have some tea. Okay. I've already done that, King Titanite. I already have an Invincible Daisojo that I fused, in fact, at the very beginning, or close to it. On the day we fell from heaven, time came to a halt for us. Remains unchanging like the still of the night. We demons await the Master's words, his proclamation of a new beginning. That's what a demon I met earlier told me, but I have no idea what the hell he was talking about. Tell me, are you a human or a demon? I'm a demon. No, I'm a human. Let's lie. I hate humanity. Our entire species is cruel, flawed, and a blight on existence. Don't come near me. I'm a demon. Good, I'm actually quite friendly with demons. At least you know what you're getting with them. Oh, and I'm Kamala, by the way. Kamala? Drop by anytime you like. I'll tell you about the fiends if you're interested. Okay. Hey, you're back. I have something important to tell you. Want to hear it? Let's see. You know what? I think all the fiends are gone. That means you don't have to worry about them anymore. I don't remember this NPC. Sack fusing? What do you mean, King Titanite? Here we are. Have you noticed the writing on the tombstones? They're inscribed as the demons killed by you-know-who. Yeah, I do know who, because he's me. Oh, sacrificial fusion. Oh, I realize she tells you where the fiends are. I just didn't remember her. Here lies Troll. Okay, yes, let's put on the black visor. You recall the battle against Troll. Actually, my original battle against Troll would have qualified for this, because I ended up one-shotting him with a petrification attack. 2 turns. I think we need 1 turn. Two is a pale red pajama. I don't know. I think this one's Fornius. And I believe Fornius is also 1 turn. Well, that worked. Fornius is also 2. Yeah, okay, it is a pale red. I wonder... Let's see if we can do this with Magma Axis. Nearly. I think he's got a little over that amount of HP. Oh, Dick Arabia, Robobadger. And yes, he is. He's still hanging out in Shibuya like an idiot. I told him I killed Fornius. He wouldn't believe me. Well, that's good, Titanite, but... I think we should be able to one-shot him with Magma Axis with a little bit of luck. There we go. We just had to rely on RNG. Okay. And I think there's another one here. Human soul can learn, but his body is mortal. A demon is immortal, but his soul never changes. I wonder how it is for you, since you're both human and demon. That's a good point. Let's see if... Okay, yeah, I think it's up there. Oh, bah. Well. Okay, we have to go around then. Well, at least the enemies here are low enough that Estoma is keeping them all away. Yeah, Pajama, I remember that, and I remember the first time I streamed this, I think I used demons that had Dark Might, because it's very easy to exploit that for the burial chambers, but... I think we have to go this way. Oh, okay, or not. I think... Yes, it was through here. There we go. Yes, person, he has. We've done the event with Lucifer already. Here lies Yakshini. Oh, we even still get dialogue. Let's see. 2 turns, and it's pale red, so we're good to go. Orthrus. Well, that's 2. And we've completed this one as well. Oh, that was just a chest. Yeah, person, it's just that demon's dialogue doesn't update for whatever reason after you commit to the true demon ending. I think from here it might be easier to just go straight down to the second Kalpa, rather than go back to the entrance and then use the warp from the entrance. Because I'm pretty sure... that this way we only have to go down the ladder and then take one Kalpa tunnel. Or maybe not. Okay, we can't go that way. Maybe I should have just gone back to the entrance. Actually, I think the, yeah, the souls should be down here. Yeah, there we go. That way we can, That I don't know, Tazingo. It's a good question. Okay, yeah, that probably was the easiest thing we could have done. Alright then, Kalpa 2. All right. And we have to jump down here. A lot of souls have been gathering in the labyrinth. Everyone around here keeps arguing about Gaia and Messiah, whatever those are. Well, if you walk around, you'll see. I don't remember this. I think there are 2 on this level, but... I don't remember where they are. Oh, okay, and these 2 are here on this floor. So we'll remember that for later. Let's see, what's where here? Oh, God. All right. Well, that's just fantabulastic. We need to get in there. I think the way over there was around here. Oh, it sort of was. Oh, you know what? It might be that we need to drop to a different section. No, actually... Yeah, we might. No, we don't. We're good. And then the other one here, I think, should be the burial chamber. Yes, there it is. Mizuchi... I really probably should have brought an elemental for this. An elemental nuker. The Moire sisters. Okay, so... I think for this, we're just going to want a whole bunch of physical damage, which is going to mean... Yeah, let's go Asiel and Abaddon. And let's see how we do with this team. There we go, we got a crit, very good, which means we can debilitate. We got another crit, which is excellent, that means we can... And we got another crit. And another crit. Hell, what am I going to just attack for? More damage, please. There we go. Okay, so they do give you experience, but they give you garbage experience. That's what I thought. They don't give you anywhere near as much as the original boss fights did. 3 turns, and we have cleared it. I imagine it'll probably be more or less the same for this. Except in Mizuchi's case... You're going to want Cert. Because I'm pretty sure he's weak against fire. Well, we're about to find out, King Titanite. Doesn't matter if he does. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he does, but he just wasted it. Alright, so we are going to debilitate him first. Not bad. And then... Holy hell! 2,200 damage. Yeah, you know what? We'll take that. And a crit. And another debilitate. I should have opened with Magma Axis. What was I even thinking? Dear God. Well, let's see how we did. 4 turns. It is red, so it did count. The thing is, I wonder... Yeah, I totally had a brain fart there, King Titanite. It did count, but now I'm curious to see if we could do it any faster. Because, yeah, that's a significant difference. And that's a crit for us. And then this should finish it. There we go. We even skipped his dialogue that time. And I think this ends up being, what, 1 or 2 turns? 1. My God. Well, that was the difference of night and day. Yeah, King Titanite. On one hand, it's weird that they calculate it that way, but on the other hand, it makes sense, kind of, that they do, because either they would have to give you a more forgiving turn limit, or they would have to have half turns not count. Either way would probably be fine, but it'd have to be one or the other. Oh, yeah, that's unfortunate, King Titanite. Where, like, if you literally one-turn the enemy, then, it counts as 0? Yeah. Geez, I hope we can get there this way. I'm pretty sure we can, though. I think... Yeah, here we go. Yeah, Systemi, literally you put on the black visor and the gravestone just explodes. Well, you got him! Alright, this one is Ose. So for this, I think... Well, I don't know. We might still be better off using Cert for this. Let's give it a try as we are. We'll see. We want to get these crits if we possibly can. And we want to get that debilitate too. That didn't crit, but let's see. Yeah, okay, Ragnarok is giving us fantastic damage. Fire of Sinai, not so much. Oh, right. I screwed that up. I forgot he used Tetrakarn. Well, we're not getting it this time, because that just ate up a whole bunch of turns. Yeah. Turns you lose due to stupidity like what I just did do count against you. So then it's just as well we're using Cert. No, and that didn't crit. Neither did that. Blast it, I forgot again. Yeah, King Titanite, it almost requires a separate team. Although... I wonder if we could cheese this with Death Flies, because I don't think Ose has Dark Immunity. No, we can't. He apparently has insta-death immunity to whatever, whatever form of insta-death it is that Death Flies use. Well, it was worth a try. I have a feeling this probably didn't do it. Oh, 6 turns. It is showing as red. So, alright, we'll take it. And what's the other one here? Kaiwan. So, this, I believe, is a group of Kaiwan. At least the original boss fight was. So, for this... I think it might just be in our best interest to spam Hades' Blast. So we'll bring Asiel, Abaddon, and Beelzebub. Yeah, King Titan Knight, it does, but as we discovered, Pierce is useless against Noah anyway, because, he repels physical. So here we just spam all this. Oh, for God's sake, and it missed, of course. So that cost us 2 turns. Yeah. Oh, right. Okay, King Titanite, I see. Okay, 5 turns was not enough there. Or rather, it was too many. So we just need our attacks to not miss, basically. Kinda like that. See, that would normally count as a 0-turn victory if the game didn't round up. But, unfortunately, it rounds up. Well, at least getting out of here is a little bit easier than getting in. Come to think of it, I'm pretty sure those 2 girls who scam you with the drinks probably exist for the sole purpose of getting you out of here after the burial chambers. And I think this, yes, there they are. Okay, I think what I'm going to need to do for the Noah fight, King Titanite, is I'm going to have to ditch Pisaka, and I'm going to have to temporarily bring in Dees, which is the same one that I used for the, what do you call it, the original Noah fight. Although, Surt's physical attack with Pierce might go through Noah's resistance. I don't know if he repels fire when he, when he's doing his elemental rotation. He might, but it'd be worth a try. Alright, first things first, though, we should save. And actually, we should probably recover as well. Wait, everybody's... Huh? Okay. Oh, that's right! We did just recover when we used this. I forgot they actually heal you. The healing isn't just for show. They do rip you off, but they heal you too. No, not completely, Robo-Badger. They do provide you the services they advertise. Alright, let me take a quick tea break here, and we'll jump back in. We have, I believe, 3 Kalpas to go. I think we just finished up Kalpa 2's burial chambers. Yeah, that's about the shape of it, Titanite. Alright, bear with me for just a moment more. Okay. Thank you all for your patience. So, what did we say? Kalpa 3. I wish there was some way to skip these. Like, what they should have done was, after you've gone through one of these tunnels a single time, they should just give you a little dialogue prompt offering you to, either do the tunnel or skip it. Because they make it really tedious getting around the labyrinth, forcing you to do it. Okay, I think the first one is over here somewhere, and probably one of those doors I haven't checked yet. And I think it's just straight down. Yup, there it is. Okay, and now they start to have 3. So this is Suiki. Oh, these are the Oni. So this one we're going to need cert. And you know, I really would like to level Rido up a little. I don't think he's going to be very useful for these. We need properly min-maxed demons here. We'll just go with these 3 for now, because Pete and Cert both have fire attacks. So we should be able to zero turn this guy. Not nearly. Oh, well. Well, 1 turn. I'll take that. There's Fuki. That's the wind one, I think. And then... Kinki takes damage. Blast it. He takes damage like he's weak. But he's not actually weak. I'm going to need our moves not to miss, though. Okay, well... You know, I'll take that. I wonder if that, that should just be 4 turns. Yeah, okay, and we get credit for it. So, fine by me. And we don't have this guy's weakness. He, I think, is weak against electricity, but... we might still be able to get him with burst. We'll just have to use Hades' Blast for the higher chance at a crit. I hope he uses a physical, because... well, that was 5 turns. I don't know, do we get 5 turns? Somehow I doubt it. No, we don't. We have to do it in 4, probably. Which is going to mean... yeah, we need both crits. But it's fine, because now we've got it. I think we got it in 3 here. Systemi, you tell by whether or not the number of turns it displays is red. You see how here it says defeated in 3 turns and the number 3 is highlighted in red? If the number is highlighted in red, then it means you succeeded in clearing the battle at or under the turn limit. Yeah, it is annoyingly subtle. It's not the greatest choice in terms of transparency, certainly. Well, Floofin, I guess you just die. Accessibility was unheard of in the old days of JRPGs, Floofin. Yeah, Floofin, it wasn't the greatest. We should be able to get in here now, yes. Well, Floofin, again, that comes down to the fact that they, or that Sega, as far as I can tell, rushed Atlas on releasing the game before it was ready. So, greed prevails once again. Not that I think Atlas would have made that sort of a change. even if they did have time, because it's not the sort of thing a Japanese game developer would think of, accessibility. Okay, there is our... In fact, here are a couple of Mystic chests. Let's see if they have anything good. Well, that's just it, though, Artista. They did. This remaster released in an absolutely unforgivably broken state. And because the community yelled at Atlus for it enough, Atlus did patch it. But they eventually stopped patching it. And in my view, it still needs some work. Like, they patched it just enough to shut people up and to make people stop complaining. And as soon as people stopped complaining, they abandoned it. Well, Systemi, and communities need to learn to yell when a game developer or its parent company does something scummy. But most fan bases are very complacent, and they just don't. Well, either or, Skewer, yelling or, you know, not buying the game. But yelling, I think, is more effective in that you actually communicate what's wrong with it. Because just not buying it, yes, it sends the message that you're not gonna pay them for the product they released, but it doesn't necessarily tell them why. Let's see. Oh, actually, it's perfect that we got to Ongyo-ki at Full Kagutsuchi, because... we need to fight him at Full Kagutsuchi in order to be able to see the real one. Oh, and now I can't see where the shadows are anyway. I think it's the one on the right. Okay, yes, it is. Chimplu, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. We should use Deadly Fury now. There we go, because now we got the crit. Damn it. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Sure is. Well, that was a lot of turns. I don't know if we pulled this off in the time limit. We did somehow. Okay. Well, I'll take it. And this one is... Oh, Mara. Great. Okay, Mara, I believe, resists magic, so... Oops. Oh, very good, Breakfast. Congrats. A little over 2,000, I think, Pajama. Yeah, 2,000. Alright, so now we need crits. Oh, alright. We'll take that. The question is, was it enough? Nephi, Mara has always been that. No, it wasn't enough. Okay. Well, then. Perhaps if we spent less time focusing... none of this is critting. Now we start getting the crits. Well, that was technically 4. No, 4 is still too many. Well, maybe there's another way we could do this. Alright. That was 3. No, it wasn't. Bloody hell. Okay, well, first things first. We need more MP. Whoops, and what am I even doing? I forgot that, Sarasvati has mana refill, so we can just run around here this way. Right, let's try something slightly different. Yeah, get the dick jokes out of your systems now, guys. Nobody's ever made any dick jokes about Mara, so you guys are going to be the very first. Okay, so... Are 3 turns enough? I've been over it for years, Floofin. Yes, 3 turns was in fact enough. Okay. I was gonna say, if this is 2, that's really unsporting. Black Frost. Well, fire isn't gonna help us here. But maybe the same strategy as Mara will. There we go. Ah, we were counting on that. His in this game, Viscount, and no. No, Mara only ever appears as the slime here. 4 turns. Okay, well, we did it. No, he either, I think, drains or nulls fire, Robo-Badger. Black Frost has no weaknesses. Okay, I think we're done with everything here. Yeah, we are. Because the gravestones all have the full writing on them. Alright. What's this? Oh, this is... Oh, I see. I don't think we need to go this way. I think we just want to hit the ladder. Oh, did I miss one, Floofin? Okay, give me a moment. Thank you. Echo Drop, you sure like mushrooms. My recommendation, Echo Drop, would be, since you like ramen, you could make yourself some mushroom ramen. Or a mushroom stir-fry. Those three kinds of mushrooms, they go relatively well with chicken. So you could do like a soy glazed chicken with those three types of mushrooms. Maybe like a soy and miso glazed chicken, or you could do teriyaki, I suppose. Oh, you were joking about the shape of the mushrooms. Oh, Valentine, you could have just fused him. You don't have to get that Jack Frost. You can fuse him normally if your party is full when you talk to him and he runs away. I mean, I know that doesn't do you any good now, but... We do, Knave the Fish. Unfortunately, it's the only halfway useful thing that I've come up with to do with channel points so far. Channel points, I feel like, are really the, they're really only beneficial to people who use face cams, which I obviously don't. now I need to track down those souls. I don't remember if they were down or up. Knave, I feel like that's a dangerous one, because some people could interpret that as you can give spoilers once. And I see some potential harm coming from that. It's creative, it's an interesting idea, but... Hidden Boss, just, stay tuned and keep watching. Right, I think one of these... Okay, well, 20,000 Maka. There's the doctor. Crimes indeed, Valentine. Crimes indeed. Actually, it doesn't even matter here because the exit's right there. Would have been nice to skip the return trip, but... We probably should save. And actually... Yeah, okay. Hey, Mantis Man, welcome! Good to see you, how are you doing? Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on chat here. Well, I'm sorry to hear about your previous headphones, Mantis Man, but congrats on your new ones. Well, Floofin, not to mention, it's good to take care of practical matters when the need arises. Okay, we're on Kalpa 4. I don't know why I bother. And unfortunately, in this corridor, as far as I know, there's no safe place to, just chill where you won't get hit by anything. Oh, that was nice of them, Mantis Man. Congrats on those. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Fortunately, this burial chamber is easy to get to. Especially once you defeat Beelzebub and the whole area is uncursed. Okay, what do we have? We have Sakahagi. More like Suckahagi, am I right, guy? And Spectre. Well, Spectre is going to be easy. Spectre, we can just spam AoEs and physical attacks. Yeah, see. Oh, blast it. They okay. I won't die. Even if I die, I won't die. Whoa. Well, I botched that. I forgot that they were immune to elements. Well, no matter. That's easy enough to rectify. Well, no, Systemi, it's just because Sakahagi is garbage. I'll show you in the compendium when we get back there what his moveset is. He really just sucks. I was going to say, here we just spam Hades Blast, and technically that's a 0-turn victory. There we go, we got it that time. And what was this one? Sakahagi. This one I think we can use Cert, because he has no resistance to elemental magic. Matter of fact, I think if we go in with just Demi-Fiend and Cert, which is a trick you can do to manipulate these. Like, you can bring in only somebody who has a move that exploits the weakness of the boss, along with Demi-Fiend, and then that way you can pass turns and just keep exploiting the weakness. So we should be able to do this with just Cert and Demi-Fiend, and I think it will. Yes, Valentine, you do.
One hell of a monster. I used all that Magatsuhi to summon that demon, and look what happened! Enough of this! Anyone who gets in my way dies!
So what we do here is we hit him with Magma Axis. And then we hit him with Ragnarok. Okay, and I guess he's dead.
How can I lose to a guy like this?
Yeah, Knave, you're correct. What happens is, on your next new game cycle on that save file, the first time you walk into a burial chamber, if you cleared the burial chambers during your first playthrough, you get an extra press turn. Hey, Clemps, how you doing? Clemps, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Hello, Rats. Welcome as well. Mantis Man, thank you. You're on top of your game with the shoutouts now. I'm proud of you. Guys, go follow my friend Clemps. Clemps is a great guy and just a wonderful individual. Clemps, what are you up to? Ah, no problem, Clemps. You're not going to get spoiled on anything right now. I'm just doing side quests, but, well, actually, I shouldn't say that, because we're doing side quests where we refight bosses from the main story, so now that I think about it, yes, good call. Dragon Quest 11, very good. Thank you again for the raid, Clemps. I imagine you're probably off to get some dinner and some sleep. But thank you. It's always great to see you. One of these days, I swear I will manage to drop by for one of your streams. You always seem to end up streaming at the same time as I do. I feel terrible that I never get to join you. But thank you very much for the raid. To any of the rats who don't know me, my name is Franz, and I play video games on the internet. Occasionally even well. Two turns. Okay. Yeah, we got credit for it this time. Excellent. So, this burial chamber is done. And I think the next one is going to require us to go through that stupid Kagutsuchi tunnel. Well, specialized is one way to put it. I suppose I am fairly particular about what I play. I can't deny that. Let's see. Pretty sure we just follow the floor around here. Oh, Nave, you were there for that playthrough, were you? Valkyrie Profile is one of my favorite games of all time. Oh, Valentine, shut up. Don't lie to people. Okay, yes, this is it. So we want to go through here. I think when Kagutsuchi is an odd number. Not so much to grind, Mantis Man, as just to min-max. Grinding is not actually one of my favorite things to do, believe it or not. It is purely a means to an end. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? I think I botched that. I think what I need to do is... No. Maryland, I don't think Pat especially enjoys it either most of the time, unless he's playing Monster Hunter. Pat's fairly similar to me in that regard, where grinding for him is a means to an end. This is what I was looking for. I totally forgot, and I walked right by it. And then there's another one here that leads to the burial chamber. This. And what do we have here? Scotty. Oh, these are the bosses from the Amala Temple. Asiel. And then this one in the back will be those 5 giant idiots. Actually, for this... I think it might be most efficient to... Because Asiel, we actually have him in our party, so we can see what his resistances are. And he's immune or resistant to everything except physical damage. So, I think... I think, actually, the ideal party for this might be just Demi-Fiend and Raido. Because I have a sneaking suspicion... Yeah, we're gonna focus, and then we will have Raido... provoke. Then we will Freykugel. Raido will provoke again. And it doesn't matter if he drains Raido's mana, because we're going to be going all physical from here. Yeah, good job wasting your turns, loser. See if I care. And then Raido can pass. Demi-Fiend can Freykugel again. Incredible. Then we can bead chain. Raido can... Raido can Yoshitsune. And Demi-Fiend can Freykugel. And hopefully that will do it. I think that was 8 turns. Yes, it was, and it did in fact do it. Yeah, Sol Niger, Valentine. It means black sun in Latin. And it, in fact, is the same as a move from Digital Devil Saga that's just called Black Sun in English. I don't know why they went with Latin for it in Nocturne. All right, Scotty. Well, I think we should be able to get away with the same strategy against Scotty. Because I believe she drains physical damage but does not repel it, meaning since we both have Pierce.
Goto.
We should be good, and then we should be able to crit her with Deadly Fury, I hope. Not nearly.
Goto.
And again, no crit. There we go. Well, that didn't help us. Now, probably better for us not to waste turns here. Oh, that's awful. Did we get her? Wait a minute, did Teikisatsu insta-kill her? Or did we just luck out and do exactly enough damage? Well, it doesn't matter because 8 turns apparently is under the limit. We'll take it. Now we need to get Sarasvati a little bit more MP via mana refill. And I think... I think for the next fight is going to be Albion and his buddies. I think this will just be another case of spamming Hades' Blast, because none of them are immune to physical damage. I like Raido personally, Valentine. Raido gets the short end of the stick in the Atlas canon. He only has a couple of games of his own. And he's a bit of an underdog. Whereas Dante has an entire series dedicated to him. And he's a guest character in this game. So here, I think we can just... we can just roll on these idiots. Yeah, because look at this. There we go. Well, that's 2 turns. Oh, a little bit, D. I can see it. Well, 2 turns is definitely under the limit here. Yeah, Valentine, it's quite a bit creepier than the design he had in the Persona games, which I think actually was his original design from SMT1. His design here is different. Oh, that's right, we have to... Well, Systemi, this game's reputation definitely precedes it. And it's old enough by now that I can't imagine anybody not having heard of it, at least by reputation. You know what, Mont? I never liked you. You can just get absolutely wrecked. Carnitas you wish to be rid of? Knave, I recommend just doing some tacos. Tacos with carnitas are, I mean, assuming you have taco shells. Otherwise, you could do a sandwich. And if you want to do a good sandwich with carnitas, saute some onions, or better yet, if you have pickled onions, or if you're willing to make some, have some pickled red onion, carnitas, and you can add some guacamole to the sandwich as well. Alright, we're out of here. Oh, very good, Knave the Fish. Okay. In that case, let me give you a recipe. And you've got most of the work done already, but the recipe will give you an idea of how to set them up. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Perfect. This'll do. There you go, Knave. That'll give you something to go by as a guide. Blue Zephyr Fishy, as someone who is interested in getting into SMT and only has a Switch, would I recommend this game first? Fishy, first of all, I am hearing from other viewers of mine that this game does not run well on the Switch. Or this version of it doesn't, but I'm pretty sure this is the only version you can play on a Switch. I would say if you're going to play this, Fishy, I mean, you're here, so you have a PC. You might look into getting the Steam version of this and playing it on your PC, unless your PC is too much of a potato to be able to run games. And if it is, my recommendation to you would be hold off, because if you've never played any other SMT games before this one, this can be a very challenging game, even on normal difficulty. It's very unforgiving, and it unapologetically will just cause you to die when it feels like it for no reason. So my recommendation to you would be play maybe one of the Persona games first. I'm not sure if any of the Persona games are on Switch, because I don't own one myself. Rolls, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back, and hello. How are you doing, Rolls? How's the new job? But yeah, Fishy, if you're looking to get into the SMT games, and all you own is a Switch, your best bet might be to wait for SMT5. I can't guarantee that SMT5 will be any less challenging than this, because the mainline SMT games in general have a reputation for being fairly difficult, whereas the Persona games tend to be a little bit more forgiving, or at least all the Persona games after 3 do. If you have the option to play Persona 4 Golden or Persona 5 Royal, I would go for one of those first. Otherwise, hold off for SMT5 maybe. Or play Persona 4 Golden on Steam, if your PC is able to handle that. Robobadger, in my personal experience, Digital Devil Saga is not significantly less difficult than this. Oh, okay, Knave, that doesn't really count, I don't think, because it's a Muso game, so it's a completely different type of gameplay. No problem, Zephyr. I'm sorry I can't be more help in terms of exactly what Atlas games are available on the Switch, because again, I don't own a Switch, but I hope it's been at least some help. Oh, okay, Rolls. Yeah, I know. They're few and far between companies that care for their employees, but I'm really, really glad that you were finally able to find one and get a job there. Oh, Robobadger, you're talking about the mantra system? I don't know. I feel like the mantra system makes it more convenient and a little bit easier to understand, but I'm not sure it makes it necessarily any easier in terms of gameplay difficulty. It's a good game. I mean, I would recommend playing it if you have the option, but maybe don't start with it if you're looking just for an introduction to the series, and if difficulty is an issue for you, which, yeah, okay, Fishy, you just told me it is, so... Yeah, Fishy, Persona 4 Golden and Persona 5 Royal are ideal places to start for Atlas games in terms of their flexibility with difficulty and the level of quality of life that they offer. Well, that's what I mean about the convenience, Robobadger. It's definitely a lot more convenient than Demon Fusion. It's a lot simpler, and it's a lot easier to wrap your head around, certainly, learning skills from Mantra rather than having to fuse demons while reading from a really complicated fusion chart. Yeah, Floofin, so I guess the first choice would be P4G if Fishy's PC is able to run it. Or alternatively, Fishy, if you have a Vita or a Vita TV, or if you can get one at a relatively low price, the original Persona 4 Golden is available on those platforms. Well, Fishy, the thing is, Persona 4 Golden is a relatively low-spec game. I mean, again, originally it was a Vita title. So even if your PC isn't a gaming rig, you should log on to Steam and check out the minimum requirements for Persona 4 Golden, because your PC might still be able to run it. Even if it's not specifically a gaming rig. No, Nave, it's not worth playing the original P4. Golden is absolutely the definitive edition of Persona 4, and you should not bother with Vanilla because Golden is better in every way. Like, significantly better. Not to mention, it has some additional content that Vanilla didn't have. Yeah, Systemi, you kind of have to play the original P5. Well, at this point you would play Golden, or not Golden, Royal. But you have to have played P5 in order to really get the most out of P5 strikers. So that's my recommendation, Fishy, and again, I hope it's helpful. Yeah, Rolls, except that you don't want to buy a crypto mining GPU for gaming purposes because they beat the hell out of those. Like, they run those 24/7 at max settings. Never, ever, ever buy a GPU that has been used for crypto mining with the intent of putting it in a gaming rig, because you'll be lucky if it lasts. That's just begging to have your GPU die on you. Well, Rolls, if you can get a newer one at a lower price, definitely. It sounded like you were recommending buying a used crypto GPU for a gaming rig, and yeah, no, don't. No problem, Fishy. Alright, I think we only have the 5th Kalpa left, and I believe there's only one burial chamber in the 5th Kalpa, and it's the Reason bosses, so... we're nearly there. Yeah, Artista, I guess if crypto mines in China are no longer buying up new GPUs, then it'll be easier to get newer GPUs. All right. Wait a minute. Okay. We have to go back to the entrance. Hello, Caleb. Welcome. Caleb, I thought you'd been here. I could have sworn I saw you say something in chat like half an hour ago. Okay, let's get this saved. Oh, okay, Caleb, I see. All right. So back down to the 5th Kalpa, and we can finally finish this thing. Oh, very good, Caleb. I'm glad to hear that. I hope you enjoy it. Okay, if I remember correctly, it was over on the east side. That's a good idea, Caleb. And I mean, she did just give you $300 for your birthday. So maybe hold off a little while. Alright, I think it's around here somewhere. There it is. Alright. Oh, okay. There's Thor. And this one is... What is this one? I don't remember. Ah, Mithra. Okay. Oh, I see, Caleb. Right, because you can't use a credit card for reasons. I gotcha. I understand, Caleb. Yes. Alright, well, let's see. Both of these bosses are... I mean, they don't have any weaknesses we can exploit, so... You know, I just had a silly idea. I think we could take our duo strat with Raido a step further.
Goto.
Excellent. Excellent.
Goto.
And now, I think... Incredible. Very good indeed. We can dismiss Raido. And just spam Freykugel.
You... You would see my journey.
Bye, Thor. The question is, did we do that quickly enough? We sure did. All right, explain what, Caleb? Oh, the burial chambers? Sorry, I had to catch up on chat. Yeah, the reward from doing the burial chambers, Caleb, is an extra press turn in New Game Plus. Basically, the way these work is it's a boss rematch. However, there's a turn limit. And if you kill the boss under the turn limit, then you get credit toward completion of the burial chamber. And you can tell you cleared the battle under the turn limit if the number of turns it shows you is red. So you clear every battle in every burial chamber under the turn limit, and then you get an extra press turn for New Game Plus. And I'm pretty sure the same strategy should work here. Because he doesn't do anything that, Oh, blast it. You know what? And I forgot. I forgot to put Raido back in the party. Well, maybe we can still do it. We only lost one turn.
Goto.
Oh, Megidola is gonna hurt, though. Dear God! Okay, maybe we can do this within a decent turn limit. We sure can! Alright, sometimes it's best to just blitz it. I must say, I was not yeah, we did it. I was not expecting a 3600 damage crit on the second turn. But what is it they say on Twitch? We take those. So this burial chamber's done. Now we only have one left. And I believe that one is through the Metatron door, so we're gonna have to do a little bit of a detour. Oh, you know what, though? Actually, this room on the other side of this door here... Yes, now that we're a true demon... Now that we've completed the Amala Labyrinth, the treasure chests in here have appeared. Yeah, see, 150,000 Maka. This was the last thing I wanted to get down here, because there's some really good stuff in this room. Three Death Stones, there we go. Valkyrie, hello and welcome! Thank you so much for dropping by. How are you doing? Each press turn is considered a turn, Caleb. So, when it says 4 turns, what it really means is 4 of those icons. Because that little half turn that you get when you get a critical hit or when you pass a turn, that doesn't count as a turn. For the purposes of the burial chamber, it only counts as a turn when one of the icons completely disappears. Oh, Mantis Man, I appreciate the shout out for Valkyrie, but I don't think they stream. Do you, Valkyrie? Or you're just starting? I remember you mentioning to me that you were thinking about it, but I didn't realize you actually went ahead with it. How did it go? Players only. Caleb, it only counts turns the player consumes, not turns the enemy uses. For Jade. $25 lucky tickets. That's kind of a weird reward, but... Well, now we have to wait another freaking 15 phases. What a jerk thing to do of them to put 3 chests in here. 3 mystic chests that are so far apart you can't get all 3 during the same full Kagutsuchi. Screw that, Pajama. Any other mystic chest, sure. The special ones in this room, no. The rewards here are unique, and they're good enough that I don't want to take any risk of losing them. Like, Pajama, imagine losing that 150,000 Maka on a Phase 7 Kagutsuchi because you couldn't be bothered to do one more rotation. Oh, very good, Valkyrie. Were you able to get your microphone set up? Can you get all of what? All of the mystic chests in here? You can. You just can't get them all during the same full Kagutsuchi because they're too far apart. So you have to go through 2 full Kagutsuchis to get them, which is a really, a very unsporting move on the developer's part. And 3 magic incense. You know, Pajama, I've already forgotten. It might have been. Okay, I think that's everything. It's just the four corners in the middle where there's stuff. Okay, so we need to go back up. You did, Valkyrie. Very good. I hope your test went well. Alright, now we need to go to the other side of this floor. Well, Caleb, if you're genuinely interested in getting into streaming, and you would like somebody to help you set things up or give you a few pointers, you know where to find me. Hey, welcome back, Monotone. How are you doing? And how did your meeting with the new professor go? Thank you, Mantis Man. Yeah, guys, go check out Monotone. Monotone is just one of the most genuinely kind-hearted people I know. He is also a marine biologist, and he does both science streams and video game streams. So if you like science, and you're still alive, head on over and check him out. Leave him a follow. I would call that good advice, Valkyrie, yes. I generally agree with that advice. Fantastic, Monotone, I'm really glad to hear that. One of great magic. No, we need the Metatron door. Caleb, you can get by with a headset mic to start with. But if you're going to get really serious about streaming, you'll want something a little bit better. Well, I say a little bit better. A decent streaming mic will run about $100 to $125. What great luck. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Monotone. And yeah, city life is definitely an adjustment if you're used to the country. Alright, which one of these was the Metatron door? I think it was the one over here? Yes. Yeah, Valkyrie, you do. You're in his stream right now. Yeah, Caleb, like I said, if all you want is to get some practice right now, then a headset mic will be fine. If you're not going to be streaming on, like, a professional level where you're earning your income from streaming, then it's fine to just use basic equipment. Okay, so here I think we just want to go all the way south. And then I think over here is where the burial chamber is. Ah, okay, Monotone. That's probably why your apartment is, as affordable as it is if it's in a high-crime area. Just keep your wits about you, and you'll be fine, Monotone. And if you have any questions about city life, Monotone, you're always welcome to come to me. I will certainly do anything I can to lend a hand. The Yakuza game, Judgment the Animal? Everything I have heard about it has been universally positive. And if you want to know more about Judgment the Animal, one of my other mods, Shersha, check with him. If you're on our Discord server, you can message him, and I'm sure he'd be glad to tell you all about what a great game it is. Now this, I believe, is our final burial chamber. Yeah, Araman, so this is the 3 reason bosses. Alright, so I think for this, we're going to use Metatron, Beelzebub, and Rido. And we might be able to make it through on just this, but... Oh, I'm quite confident that he can, Caleb, yes. It's an optional rematch, Valkyrie, against a mandatory set of story bosses. Monotone, if the population density of where you live is trying for you, one thing you might try to scout out is a place in the city, like a public park, or something where there's some open space and maybe some vegetation, where you can go and kind of feel like you're not so claustrophobic. Or even if there's maybe an indoor space, like a large atrium or something, Monotone, in one of the buildings in the city, where you can go and kind of not be so packed in with people. Scout out a place like that. Or if you're on the coast, which I imagine you are, because you're studying marine biology, if you're on the coast, if there's part of the city that's like a harbor district, where you've got a view of the ocean, maybe if there's like an oceanside boardwalk or something, find that. Find a place where you can go hang out to de-stress and to be away from people in such close proximity. Because there are lots of places like that in Boston that I could give you examples of, but I don't know the area that you're living in now. So you'd have to do a little bit of research and hunt around. Well, that's a possibility, Monotone, but an aquarium seems like a claustrophobic place to me. Oh, you're 2 hours inland, okay. That's unfortunate. Although it also means there's a greater chance that you'll find some open space somewhere in the city, Monotone. Look for a public park is probably your best bet. And ideally, look for a nice spot along a river or something if you can. Because a river will make you feel a lot less claustrophobic. Oh, a botanical garden is fantastic. That would be great as well, Knave. Valkyrie, all of the riders are fantastic. You can set them up so that you make them invincible. And I can give you an example, actually, because I've done that with all of them. But you can do something like this. Hello, Lynn. Welcome. Okay, Monotone. The important thing is to find a space that works for you and that helps you to feel calm and not claustrophobic. Yeah, if there's a public park or a botanical garden or like a riverside path that you can walk or something like that, Monotone, any of those sorts of things are, I mean, those are just what comes to mind for me that I would use for that purpose. Although, I also don't get claustrophobic in a city. In fact, I kind of like it. Like, I'm just as happy to live in a city as I am to live in the countryside. And there are, in fact, things I like a lot better about city living. I'm alright, thanks, Lynn. How about you? Monotone, I didn't realize that you felt so uncomfortable in cities. The time that you and I met up and I showed you around Boston, you seemed to do just fine. You didn't seem uncomfortable at all. Or was that just because you were with me? Valkyrie, they do synergize very well together if you set them up correctly, but you do not by any means have to use all 4 of them. You can mix and match them, or you can use only 1 or 2 of them, whatever works best for you. They're fantastic standalone units, and they also work very well as a set. Ah, gotcha, Monotone. I definitely understand the crime being a concern. Well, Monotone, the best things you can do are just to make sure that you're not out too late or after dark, and make sure that you stick to well-traveled routes where you're not going down back alleys where no one can see you, and you're not going into areas where you're away from the field of vision of like a main road. And as long as you do that, in all likelihood, you'll be just fine. Just keep your wits about you. Yeah, I can understand the isolation and not having a support system, but Monotone, look at it this way. Think about how lucky you are to have online friends that you can communicate with anytime you want to keep you company or give you advice on city living or give you pointers. I know it's not quite the same as having people who live near you physically, but look at all the people you know online. Look at all the friends you have, all the online communities you're a part of. You know, you're not totally without support where you are. Very good, Lynn. Have you been vaccinated yet? Well, Nay, but making new friends, like in person, that comes with its own set of difficulties, and it also requires actually going out and socializing. And in all honesty, Knave, Monotone probably will make friends at the lab he's working at. So I think that'll more than likely just happen on its own. Oh, okay, Floofin. Yeah, you were very lucky in that regard. Lynn, that late? What country do you live in? Because this seems really late for 30 plus to be getting their first dose. Argentina, okay. Yeah, that makes sense then. I guess the vaccines haven't found their way, Yeah, I've got a couple of other Argentinian viewers, Lynn, and they've said the same thing. That the country's president is a nut job and a conspiracy theorist and has been incredibly incompetent about the vaccines. Oh, very good, Caleb. Congratulations. Good luck. Make sure you don't miss your date for that. Nate, that's the thing. Monotone is not in Boston now. He's much, much further south. Like, several states further south. Boston was a coincidence. He happened to be in Boston, Nate, when I was there a couple of years ago for PAX East. And we arranged to meet up so that I could show him around and give him a bit of a guided tour on some of the good spots to eat and to go do fun stuff. Eden, the vaccines have no psychological effect whatsoever. The worst you're going to get is some combination of physical side effect, and you may not get any of those at all. But there are no records of any psychiatric impact of the vaccines, Valkyrie. So put that out of your mind. Don't worry about it. Just go get your vaccine, and at the very worst, again, be prepared to deal with some flu-like symptoms for a few days. But that'll pass in a few days, and you'll be over it, and you'll be fine. And as Floofin points out, Valkyrie, the vaccine may even help your mental state. It may give you some peace of mind, knowing that you're protected. Exactly, Echo Drop. I mean, I feel a lot better now that I've had mine. I got my second dose close to 3 weeks ago now, I think. And I didn't have any side effects at all other than a sore arm. So the worst I had to deal with was I couldn't sleep on that side for a few days. But I can't really sleep on my sides anyway. My sides get sore. And then my ear gets sore from lying on top of it on the pillow. So I pretty much just have to sleep on my back, which sucks. Anyway, we're going to get this burial chamber done, but before we do, hello, Riceland, welcome. No, Valkyrie, I don't know who told you about losing your taste or having a mental impact of the vaccine, but those things don't happen. From the vaccine. The vaccine is very, very safe. And in fact, all of the ones that have been approved for worldwide distribution, the Moderna, the Pfizer, the Johnson & Johnson, they've been tested now, and they have enough data behind them that we have a very good idea of what the side effects are and what the side effects are not. Losing your taste is something that is only associated on a very limited basis with people who get full-blown COVID. And in most cases, that's not permanent. The vaccine is not going to cause that. That's not a recorded side effect of the vaccine. If anything, Valkyrie, get the vaccine to protect yourself from full-blown COVID. Any of the ones I just mentioned, Valkyrie, but practically speaking, it's going to come down to what's available. Like, when you go to a clinic or when you make an appointment for your vaccine, you can ask them if they have more than one for you to pick. I got the Pfizer vaccine, which is a 2-dose vaccine, and I specifically looked for a place that had the Pfizer vaccine because it has one of the highest protection rates, something like 96 or 97%. Some of the other vaccines have slightly lower rates. Some of them have comparable rates. One of them, I want to say it's either Moderna or Johnson & Johnson, I don't remember which, is a single-dose vaccine, so you only get one dose. But then it only is recorded as having like 75% protection. So I would go for one that has a higher protection rate. Just do your research. But up to a point, you may be at the mercy of whatever they have in stock. Like, you may ask them which vaccines they have available, and then they may say, oh, we only have Moderna, or we only have Johnson & Johnson, or we only have Pfizer. Valkyrie, that was, there were a very, very small number of recorded cases of blood clots in young women who were on birth control. So unless that applies to you, you shouldn't worry about it. And even then, that data is still in question as to whether it was a coincidence. So, okay, it was the Johnson & Johnson that was single-dose Artista. But yeah, Valkyrie, you may or may not get to choose, depending on which clinic you go to and what they have in stock. But just get one. It almost doesn't matter which one you get. If you have a choice, great. Go for the one that has a higher success rate of protection. But if you don't have a choice, just get one. Because it's better to be protected than not. Valkyrie, if you take medication for blood pressure, just let the clinician know that when you call to make your appointment, and ask if there are any contraindications. Tell them what medication you have, what medication you're taking. Ask them if there are any known interactions with the vaccine that they have to offer you, and they will tell you. Chances are there probably won't be. From what I understand, the vaccines are not known to have any interactions with most standard heart medications or blood pressure medications or anything like that. But ask when you make the appointment, Valkyrie, and the clinician will clear all of that up for you. They'll be able to tell you. All right, now before we get to work on this last burial chamber, I have not had time to get a proper meal before the stream. So what I would like to do, if everybody is okay with it, is I would like to take a quick break to get something to eat. So let me take 10 minutes, and then I'll come back and we'll do the burial chamber. I'm just going to go heat something up. You really should, Valkyrie, because once you're vaccinated, it'll be a lot safer for you to go out in public and to go back to having some semblance of a normal life. All right, well, yeah, Valkyrie, you do, but being vaccinated is going to be a whole extra level of protection to help ensure that you don't get COVID. And you do not want to get COVID. All right, I'm going to go get something to eat quickly. I will be right back in hopefully no more than 10 minutes. Alright, I am back. Thank you all very much for your patience. I hope everybody else has had a chance to get something to eat too. Because we don't have much of the game left after this, but what we do have left, I have a sinking feeling is going to take some time. Alright, so... I have an idea as to how we can deal with Ahriman. Let's give this a shot.
Amuse me with your strength, evil one, before eternal silence is upon us. If you do not heed my words, then I shall send you to hell. This is but a game. Physical attacks are forbidden.
All right. So here we want Tarukaja on us. Focus. Provoke. Magma Axis. Tarukaja again. This will pass. Raido can provoke again. And then Demi-Fiend can use a Dekaja Rock to get rid of the attack buff.
Let us continue. Healing is forbidden.
Oh, good. Because I didn't plan on healing anyway. I sure hope we don't get blamed for healing by him healing us with physical attacks, though. Alright, here goes. Yeah, we'll take that. We're gonna gamble. Ah, damn it.
Games are meaningless in a world of...
Hey, Sam, welcome! How are you doing? So good to see you! Mantis Man, can we get a shout out for Sam? Guys, go check out my friend Corgi Pasta. She is just unbelievably sweet and kind and friendly and fun to hang out with. And she's working on her first playthrough of Dark Souls 3 right now. Is working her way through the series, in fact. Yeah, that's not bad. Oh, and of course he goes for Dekunda. Okay, so we're gonna have to debilitate him. Should have just gone for Hades Blast from the start. I don't think we're gonna do this. Mostly because we whiffed that Iron Claw. And now we're gonna have to... Valkyrie, it's difficult to... Oh, this could be a problem, actually. It's difficult to... Yeah. It's difficult to clear them under the time limits. Oh, now he's really mad. He's just spamming Apocalypse. Well, it's now or never. Nope, that wasn't enough. Well, turn limit would be more accurate, Valkyrie. I highly doubt we made it under the turn limit here. Pisaka just threw me a dismute. Great, just what I needed. "30 turns. Yeah, no way." Okay, well... Endgame, Michelini, yes. And yes, Valkyrie, you do. I really just need to make a text command for that. We've had like 6 or 7 people ask at different times. All right. I think he should be vulnerable to fire. So we'll bring this team. Echo Drop, is everything okay? Earthquake? Stay safe, man.
Physics.
Michelini, it depends on how much of a tolerance you have for difficult games. Because this game is far more challenging than any of the newer Persona games. And if that's an issue for you, you might want to wait. But if you're up for a more challenging experience than the Persona series, that might not be a bad way to go. Let's get Debilitate on first. Now, hopefully... Yes, there we go. Hellfang will actually land. Yes, very good. There we go. And one more Debilitate. This is one of the more annoying bosses, Valkyrie. Because he's the tankiest, he has the most health, and... he has an AoE almighty attack, which is really dangerous. He also has the ability to remove debuffs from himself, which is annoying. There we go. That's better. Now we're doing okay. And now he's gonna waste his turn completely. Oh, Pajama, it doesn't matter now. You can get through Phase 1 pretty quick. It's Phase 2 that's the problem. Because once he starts doing his apocalypse crap, then it gets dangerous. And we can survive apocalypse once, but there we go. Hopefully now we're under the turn limit. Oh, what the hell? What was that command? It's tough to beat the bosses under the turn limit, Sam, yeah. Because I think for this guy, you only have, like, 20 turns. Let's see. Oh, we did it! Okay, 18 turns. You can tell that you succeeded because the number of turns is shown in red. Oh, thank you, Mantis Man. I forgot. That's the one, yes. Clef, that's what you're looking for. Alright. What's this one? This one is Noah, I think. Yes. This one I think we should be able to do... with just Rido, because both Rido and Pete have abilities that will go through Noah's defense, I think. Yeah, Valkyrie, like I just said, you know you beat him under the turn limit when the turn number is shown in red, which it was. So we did. So now... I mean, it's a little risky, but only a little, because there's nothing Noah can do to Pete with Masakados. So I think we should be fine for this. And then once we've got all the debuffs on, we can just dismiss Rido.
Goto!
Oh, okay, so his attack is almighty. I take it back.
Goto!
Which means we need to get a Dekaja Rock on him. And now there's nothing he's going to be able to do except waste his turns. Okay, so this we can have Rido leave. And Pete can use a bead. I guess we'll have him use another bead. I didn't realize Noah's attack was almighty. Well, this is irritating. Oh, how about that? He's already at low health. Now I think during Phase 2 we should be safe. Because I believe during Phase 2 he stops using his... Okay, I take it back. Hey, Red, welcome! Thank you so much for the raid! How are you doing? It's great to see you! Guys, head on over and check out my friend Red. She is just one of the most energetic and sweetest individuals I know. And you're really going to like her. Right now, I think she's working her way through one of the new Monster Hunter games. Right, Red? How are you doing? Thank you, Mantis Man, for the shout-out. Okay, it looks like I'm going to need to debuff him a little bit more than just with attack down. Shinywing, make her? You hardly have to. She's going to, I'm sure, get to it on her own. Oh, okay, Red, I see. Very good. Well, I hope you enjoy it. I bet you are, Red. Everybody I know who plans to play it is really looking forward to it. Honestly, Shinywing, if, oh, good, and he just negated all of the, Red, I don't think it's too difficult for you. If you've cleared Persona 5, I think you'll do just fine with Nocturne. Oh, good luck, Red. Good luck. Oh, Magnus, hello! Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, how are you doing? And yeah, Red, if you play on normal mode, you should be just fine. Dear God. Stealing health from me, huh? Yeah, normal is your best bet, Red. Well, we're definitely not getting this in the turn limit, because he's been very uncharitable. Yeah, Dragon Slayers, he does look pretty dumb with Isamu's face. Okay, Red, get some rest. Thank you so much for dropping by. Thank you again for the raid. Good luck tomorrow out on the town, and have fun. Take care of yourself. Hello, the Doctor. Welcome. Oh, God. Yeah, this is most definitely not happening within the turn limit this time. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, well... Oh, really? And dying there actually counts as a real death. Well, that's great. Okay, alright, I see. I think normally I kill him so fast I totally forgot he had that move. That's an interesting evaluation, Dragon Slayers, but not entirely inaccurate. Okay, well, we'll have to do Ahriman again. But that's fine, because at least now I know the strat for this team comp. Oh, and I'll have to go loot that room again. Oh, whatever, that won't take long. Wait a minute. Oh, we might have to redo this one, too. Yeah, we do. Oh, well. I could have sworn I went back and saved after that. Maybe I didn't. Okay, yeah, this will do. Have a good one, Pajama. Take care. Thank you for joining us.
Go, Tom.
Very good. Very good also. Xiao, the teacher, brought this whole thing on herself. This was literally her doing. There we are. Yeah, we did it in 10. Let me just check. Yeah, okay. 10 was enough. All right, and this should work out just about the same.
Goto.
Oh, debilitate, huh? Well, let's see how you like it. Oh, for God's sake. So that, I think, was, what, 7 turns? 11? Okay, not so helpful. I think we did this with just Pete and Rido last time.
Goto.
Goodness sake, right away.
to!
There we go. That should put us under the turn limit. Seven turns. No, it didn't. Because the bastard decided to use, debilitate. Alright then.
Go to! Go to!
Millith, yes, it's a cooking stream because people frequently ask me about cooking or recipes, regardless of what the stream is actually about. And so we get sidetracked on food chat a lot. Five turns. Okay, we did it that time. Okay, and this time I guess I should just go back and save before doing the second burial chamber. Oh, not bad, Millith. Not bad. Okay, the 150,000 Maka was in fact in a cash cube. That's the plan, Tend the Rabbits. For goodness sake, did I forget to cast the Stoma again? I think I might have. Which system, Valkyrie? That... Millith, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub! Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, I really appreciate that. Blast it all. Demon system thing, Valkyrie, as in having a party full of demons rather than using personas? It's not any more or less complicated. It's just that you have more control over what units are in your party and what moves they have. Because in the Persona games, each character who joins you comes with only one persona they can use, and that persona only gets a very specific set of skills. And you have several party members that you can eventually choose from, but each party member is relatively limited in terms of what they're capable of in battle. Whereas with the demon system, you can essentially create customized allies with whatever abilities you want. And you have something like 160 or 170 of them in this game's case from which to choose. So you have a lot more control over your team comp at the debatable expense of less uniqueness and individuality per party member. Yeah, that's one way to describe it, Clef. It's certainly more involved and complicated than Pokemon. Okay, that's everything then. Yes, Valkyrie, you can. It works exactly the same way as Persona Fusion does in the Persona games. Except that in Nocturne, it's done through a location called the Shadow Temple, rather than through the Velvet Room. Or, sorry, the Cathedral of Shadows. Wait, what? I went the wrong way. Whoops. That is true too, Fishy. Valkyrie, I'm not even sure Demi-Fiend has to sleep. I mean, it may be that he lost any need to sleep when he first became the Demi-Fiend, but as a full-fledged demon, since we're going that story route, we're going for that ending, I'm not sure he needs to sleep at all. They were before the end of the world, Robo-Badger. It just ends up being that they develop a different set of priorities, potentially, from ours after the end of the world. And you can choose to side with one of them. Or you can choose not to side with any of them and to just bring the world back to the way it was before the conception, and everybody gets revived. Supposedly, Valkyrie, the ending I'm going for is actually the canon one. Oh, wait, no, that's not the way I want to go. They do address that very briefly in passing, Dragon Slayers, in this game. Your soon-to-be former friends do mention how living through the end of the world traumatizes them. Yeah, and by a mannequin, no less, Xiao, who are supposed to be the weakest of the weak. So she gets punked by a chump. Down here. Then we go south twice. And west once, and then south again. Okay. Let's give this lineup a try this time, then. Yes, Valkyrie, but then I got killed on the second one and had to restart because there's no save point down here.
Don't tell.
Boy, I hope that doesn't count as a physical attack. Well, Robo-Badger, Isamu got punked pretty early on.
Don't tell.
He got hauled in by the mantra pretty quickly.
Magical.
Okay, the question is, does Freikugel count as a magical attack? I don't think so. Really, that's it? No, nobleman, she does not. She represents chaos. It's that the angels decide to throw their lot in with her. That's a little better. Well, there's this.
Go, Rhino!
Now, that damage was pathetic. I doubt we even got it this time. I have a feeling we probably took too many turns. Yep, 23. Come to think of it, I think last time we did this with Cert. Alright, this might work out a little better. It seems to be about 20 turns, Valkyrie. I'm not sure exactly. I think we did it last time in 18.
Physics.
Yes, Valkyrie, it is. Now we've got max debilitates. And now we can start going in on damage. This should avail us a bit better. Blasted, I didn't mean to do that, I just spammed it. He does, Robo-Badger, yes. There we go. He didn't even get to use Apocalypse that time, which is good. Better than last time, that's for sure, Valkyrie. Question is... we did it! By the skin of our teeth. Valkyrie, I don't. You find out at the end. And I don't remember what the exact turn limits are from previous attempts. I don't know, maybe we try with the same team. Because the solo strat clearly does not work. Alright, let's get... Let's get as much debilitate on him as early as we can this time. Bloody hell, and I forgot to switch out Cert. I hate to have to waste a turn on that, but... Oh, nice, Millith. Congrats. This, I think, should pierce. Yes, it does. Much better. And this is not going to be the most efficient for us, unfortunately, because I screwed up the party order, the turn order. We should probably heal here because... Yeah, that's a little better. Well, there goes that crap again. Fortunately, he didn't get much out of Raido there. No, not much we can do here. Might be able to finish it, though. Yep, we can. Well, and more to the point, Robo-Badger, you kind of need to, at times. Oh, wow, and Pisaka gave us a Soma. Not bad. I don't know if we'll have done this in the turn limit, though. No, we did! Apparently 27 turns is what we get for that. Alright, I'll take it. We do, however, desperately need some MP. Well, that's it. We have one more fight left before we've cleared this, and then we can just go do the final boss and wrap things up. Oh, if you fight Matador unprepared, Robo-Badger, you can end up in a situation where you can't win without at least Rakukaja and some wind resistance. Oh, it's great, Slayers. It is very satisfying. We just need to make sure everybody has MP here. What did we use for Chiaki last time? I think we used Metatron, Beelzebub, and Cert, didn't we? So, theoretically, we should be able to... We should be able to use the same strategy if we're given enough turns for it. Because we're going to need to get some serious debilitate on her. And we're going to have to do that at the beginning.
I ask you, what right do you have?
I don't want to risk Hades Blast or Iron Claw just yet, so we're gonna pass. And how much does Cert's normal do? Not much. Metatron can debilitate again. Welcome back, Ultima. Beelzebub can pass. As much as I hate to do this, Cert can pass, because we need to really Zerg her down in order to prevent that, that second phase. Okay, that's 4 debilitates.
You are indeed worthy.
I wasn't able to do enough burst damage there to, Okay. The first freaking thing Osei does is heal her, so... Yeah, waste those turns. Oh, God. Well, we're definitely not getting it this time. I should have just maximized buffs and debuffs. Great. I forgot they had Tetrakarn. Well, we might as well just finish it now, and, and I'll have to try again. Yeah, Systemi, but you can't pick and choose. You take what you get. I bet this'll kill her. Yup. So if we'd gotten a crit in the beginning, we might have been okay, but there's no way we pulled it off here. Yeah, 32 turns. That was way too much. Actually, though... we might be able to get away with that same strategy. Because this... Hello, Total Misanthropy. Welcome. We just basically need to get buffs and debuffs up as soon as humanly possible. And we need them up before we go doing anything fancy. Okay, so Demi-Fiend will pass, Metatron will debilitate. Beelzebub will pass. Pale Rider will debilitate one more time. Now that's 4 debilitates. Demi-Fiend will pass once again. Metatron will Tarukaja. Beelzebub will pass once again. Pale Rider will focus. Only when the icon disappears, Mantis Man, not if you get a half turn. Okay, Pete will pass one more time. Metatron will Tarukaja. Beelzebub will Iron Claw, I guess. Yup, that's good. That's what we like. And then Pale Rider will pass. Pete will Freykugel. We need a crit here. No crit. Metatron is going to have to pass here, and we're going to need to hope that Beelzebub gets a crit. He did not.
You are in.
Well, we didn't... Oh, okay. Yeah, blast it. Now she's going to... Freaking Ose is going to heal her. We didn't nearly do it. We needed a crit, and we didn't get a crit. Well, fortunately, Makara-Karn is not a danger to us because we're exclusively using physical attacks here. Now we need to debilitate these guys too. And we need to go for as much damage as we can. Because I doubt we're getting this otherwise. Okay, well there goes Ose. And Demi-Fiend needs to heal. There goes Ose. And I think we're short one Tarukaja. Yeah, we were. Oh, if only she'd done that to Beelzebub. I still don't think we did it within the turn limit. I will be very surprised if we did. No. No, it's not 30, Mantis Man. 30 is way too generous. Succeeding here is essentially going to rely on us getting a crit. We have a strategy that will work, it's just we're relying on RNG. Mantis Man, we can do it in way under 20 if we can beat her before she summons her allies. That's the problem, is if she has time to summon them, the first thing they do is heal her back to full. Misanthropy, it's not going to help, because if I use level 2 debuffs, I'll have to use them with units I'm going to have to switch out. And switching out is going to eat up any of the turns that level 2 debuffs will save. Debilitate is basically 3 debuffs in 1 turn, so it's the most efficient, it's the most turn economical I'm going to get. The only thing I might be able to justify is switching out Pale Rider for Cert. To have some extra damage, but she does summon at an HP threshold, Mantis Man, yeah. Misanthropy, when I'm relying on Iron Claw for critical hits and damage, defense is not the only debuff I need. You need Sukunda as well, at minimum. And you need 4 of them to get it to hit reliably. Alright, that's 4 debilitates by my count. So this time let's try Let's try bringing in Cert. I should have healed him up beforehand. Normally I don't either, Misanthropy. However, when you have enough Sukunda and Sukukaja, not only does it cancel out the accuracy penalty, but it essentially gives you a super high damage, high crit move. And now we can have... Yeah, we're gonna buff attack, I think. Okay. Oh God. What the? Why are we doing so little damage? Did I forget to use extra debilitate? No? Well, that's a wasted turn. Why the... Oh, did I not use focus? I must not have. Actually, though, since we were able to deal some damage to her, I hope I haven't screwed us over here, but... As much as I hate to do this, Cert's gonna have to pass another turn. As long as we can Zerg her all the way down before she has a chance to summon those idiots, we should be fine. All right. That's 5,000. Metatron is going to pass because we just need damage here. There we go. See? That's all there is to it. We just needed that crit. And the crit is a lot easier to get when her accuracy is debuffed, or her evasion is debuffed. The thing is, Misanthropy, what you just saw just demonstrated it. That was more or less proof of concept. In the beginning, yeah, you use a lot more turns for buffs with this strat, but the amount of turns that you spend on buffs buys you essentially a surplus of damage, so you actually end up with fewer turns used in the end, even though you spend more turns on buffs in the beginning. It's really 6-1 in the end, but that was, what, probably 15, 16 turns? 17. Oh, but 17 was still too many. Okay, well, now that I know I miscounted and I messed a few things up, we can absolutely, we can trim that down, because I wasted a couple of turns casting Debilitate too many times, and I didn't heal Cert before we went in. So we're going to do that. And actually, we're going to... We're going to bring Pale Rider back in for that. And I think maybe I should try to deal a little bit of damage to her early on. I think we were able to get a good 3,500 or so damage on her before she started summoning allies, so... Yeah, Misanthropy, I thought we had a slightly more lenient turn limit here. Apparently it's under 17 turns, which is, fewer than I remember. It's 14. Okay, interesting. Okay, well, we can, at the very least... We can do some damage to her now. That's 2,400. Beelzebub can attack. I think we should be safe. That's 3,600. Okay. And I believe that was 4 debilitates, so... Focus. Pale Rider will pass his turn, and we will switch in Cert. Okay, that's 8 turns by my count. Okay, we'll get some Tarukaja. We've got to start attacking now. There we go, see? She's got 13,000 HP. So... Now we just need... There we go. Well, that's definitely under 14. So we should be good to go. Oh, exactly 14. Dear God. Well, we cut it close, but we did it. Ultima, I'm just gonna make a chat. Well, no. There's no point making a chat command for it now. You're like the 8th person to ask me that, Ultima. It would be worth making a chat command for it, except that now we're done. I'm just gonna let chat explain it to you, Ultima. Well, the worst thing about this is you don't even get an indication that anything happens when you successfully clear all the burial chambers. Like, you don't get a message that says, hey, good job, you got the thing. There's just no transparency at all. No more Valkyrie Eden, we're done. That was the last one. Yes, Ultima, it is. Okay. Oh, okay, there was a chest there. Wait a minute. Why was there a chest there that's open? That I hadn't explored that area yet. What the heck? Ah, whatever. Oh, another fun thing here is the shape of this floor is a skull. So, there are echoes of Death Mountain going on here. If you fully explore the floor, you can see that a clever developer thought he was going to be clever and do something subtle. Which is a neat little thing if you happen to explore the whole map. Alright, well, now we're out of here. We're done. We can go fight the final boss, or rather the final bosses, in this case. And I think the shape of this floor is meant to resemble a key. No, Valkyrie. However, you can access the Amala Labyrinth very early on. And you can get the key that lets you into the burial chambers as early as, I think, the second Kalpa. So you don't have to get that far into the game before you can reap the reward for completing this in your previous cycle. You do, Robo-Badger. Well, I don't know. You might be right about that, actually, because there are 2 burial chambers on the first Kalpa, now that I think about it. And one of them you need the moon key to get into. Oh, no, wait. No, never mind. That's the black visor you need the moon key for. No, you know what? You're right. I think you could get in there in your very first visit to Kalpa 1. Because, yeah, I was thinking of the black visor where you need the moon key. So actually, you can get it from almost the beginning of the game then. Valkyrie, pretty much right after the intro, right after the, tutorial. If it even deserves to be called a tutorial, because they love to kill you in the tutorial, and they're perfectly happy to give you a game over before the game even starts. It's at the start, Valkyrie. Yeah, Misanthropy, and I think the only thing they're really tutorializing is how easy it is to die. Like, those first 2 scripted encounters against the Preta, even on normal mode, if they crit you, you're just dead. There's nothing you can do. You know, you don't have any healing abilities. You're lucky if you've got enough medicine to last you one of those fights, never mind both. It's just ridiculous. Valkyrie, you get 1 press turn for every ally in your current active party, so normally a maximum of 4. The extra one gives you, well, an extra one on top of that. So if you have Demi-Fiend alone in the party, he gets 2. And then you get 1 more for every additional party member. Yeah, Xiao, but at the very least, the Souls games put you in a fairly small area with easy enemies and with at least some messages on the ground telling you what's up and telling you what to do. Believe it or not, Xiao, that's actually more of a tutorial than this game gives you. Which, I never thought I would live to see the day when I would say that the Souls games have a better tutorial than anything, but here we are. Well, RoboBadger, I think part of it, though, is that this game was released at a time when printed instruction manuals were still being included in the game boxes. So I think the presumption was you had read the manual before you even launched the game. And I do have an original physical copy of this game, and the manual does give you a basic rundown on most of the fundamental stuff that you need to know. One thing the manual does not tell you, however, is that you're going to die a lot, especially if it's your first playthrough. I'll tell you what, though, Kagutsuchi is going to be a cakewalk compared to what we just dealt with. And even Lucifer, I'd almost rather fight Lucifer than have to deal with the turn limits in those burial chambers. Okay, Mantis Man, have a good one. Take care. Thank you so much for hanging out. Rest well. Star Ocean doesn't compare to this, Valkyrie. And frankly, Star Ocean, well, depending on which one, Star Ocean sometimes has things you can do in the very beginning of the game to just grossly overpower yourself. Star Ocean 3 especially. Fishy, my first playthrough, I actually ended up getting the true demon ending because I wanted to see what was at the bottom of the Amala Labyrinth, and obviously on a first playthrough, I had no idea that it was going to lock me into that ending. So that's what happened. Yeah, Valkyrie, but that's one of the first things you learn to protect yourself against. Okay, actually... The return trip to Kagutsuchi is not so bad, all things considered. We've got a nice straight path there now. Oh, right. God, what is this encounter rate? We've got a Stoma, we're level... I think we just turned level 100. And everything is still trying to eat my face. Oh, you're talking post-game bosses, Eden. Yeah. Gabriel Celeste and Ethereal Queen are just jerks. Okay. There are no encounters here, so we can switch in our final party, which I think is going to be... Metatron... Beelzebub, and... Black Rider, because we need a healer. All right, let's do it. Let's finish this thing. Okay. Now we actually get a clear look at these runes, and they don't look like runes at all. You offered the Earthstone. Eden, I didn't have too much trouble with Lenneth. Freya was the real problem. Freya was a huge pain. And apparently there's a cheese for Freya, where if you put Cliff in your party, and you just have him spam max shockwave, it stun locks Freya. And then while Cliff is spamming max shockwave, you can have Fate spam Ethereal Blast. And then you have Maria spam Gravity Bullet. And between those three abilities, you keep Freya stun-locked so hard that she can't do anything. Well, that's it. That's the third one.
You have proven yourself worthy. Come to me.
Let me just have some tea, because we're going to have to get ready for this. Kagutsuchi's not so bad. Lucifer's going to be a bit of a pain. Hopefully, we can stop him from healing himself. Hopefully, we'll be able to, blow away enough of his HP that he won't have a chance. No, Eden, I have not.
one standing before me. For what purpose have you been chosen? I came into being for the creation of a new world. And those with reasons came here to make their visions a reality. Alas, their dreams were shattered.
You mad, bro?
And the possibility of a new world has been crushed forever by the hand of a demon. Persuaded by the fallen angel, you destroyed the seeds of creation, denying the reincarnation of the world.
Stop me, idiot.
With the cold heart of a demon, you rejected the possibility of evolution.
I rejected the possibility of eternal control by a big dumb jerk.
By casting aside your humanity, you became the living incarnation of ruin itself. Begone, accursed one! I shall never forgive you for causing the death of the world.
No, Valkyrie Eden, this is not God. This is an extension of God, sort of.
My light, searing with anger, shall wipe you from existence.
Where is my Dragonator? Same voice actor. Alright, so... Actually, I probably should have brought Pale Rider in first. No, you know what? We're gonna wait. We have the luxury of time here. And Kagutsuchi is dumb, and he's gonna waste his turns. Actually, I wonder... Huh. Well, theoretically, we could just steal all his MP, but that would be a waste. Yeah, we'll switch Pale Rider in here. So that's 2. That's 3. Ah, blast it. And that's 4. That is not how I wanted to handle that. That almost defeats the purpose. Yeah, okay. Well... Freaking whoops. Boy, we're just off to a rollicking good start here, aren't we? Okay. Now, Kagutsuchi, when we get to Phase 8, he has a really nasty attack he uses that we're going to need to make sure we keep everyone healed up and we stack Rakukaja, rather, in order for us to be able to survive. Alright, that's 4 Rakukajas. No, not like boss phase. Fishy, I mean Kagutsuchi phase. You see in the upper left the icon that says full? That's the phase of Kagutsuchi. They're like phases of the moon. And when it gets to full, he uses a really dangerous ultimate attack that we need to mitigate in any way we possibly can. That attack, if you don't use any buffs or debuffs, can hit you for more damage than it's possible for you to have HP. The max HP that any player unit in this game can have is 999. Vast Light can hit you for like 12 or 1300 or more. Fortunately, however, I have a healer with the ability to independently manage his own MP. So we don't have to have Demi-Fiend waste turns on using items unless somebody runs out of MP. Alright, that's 2 Sukukajas. And of course, his normal attack is almighty. I wish that too, Robo-Badger. I think in some of the later games there might be. There might be in Persona 5, if memory serves. Alright. Got our Tarukajas going. My victory will be immaculate, Monotone. The thing is, you have to get all your buffs and debuffs up during Phase 1 of this fight, because if you wait to Phase 2, he starts attacking much more aggressively, and you really don't have time. You pretty much just have to focus on survival. Although, now that I think of it, I wonder, once we get Makakaja up, I wonder if I could just drain all of Kagutsuchi's MP and prevent him from... I'm almost tempted to just test it and see if we can. Metatron is mostly set up for support, Eden. He does have an ability... I think that's 4 Tarukajas. We'll check. No, it's not. He does have an ability called Fire of Sinai, which is a very powerful almighty attack that can hit multiple times. However, it's not really going to be that helpful here. It'll help a little, but... Oh god, Severin, that's... Okay, we're at the limit there. Alright then, Makakaja. And we're just going to keep using the Chakra Elixir on Metatron. Yeah, RoboBadger, it is a pretty monotonous loop in that dungeon. Okay, that should be 2. So this will be 3. And 4. All right, now what are we draining per mana drain? 177. Not terrible. Where is it? There it is. Okay, we're at the limit there, too. Nice. Yeah, you know what? Let's see if we can drain all his MP. Because I'm really curious as to whether that actually is a viable strategy here. Yeah, Systemi, that's fine. There's nothing he can do to us to prevent us from taking it all. I mean, it'd be nice if I'd been able to get Life Drain on Metatron, but actually, Life Drain does actual damage. It doesn't just steal MP. No, Xiao, it won't take that long. We're getting about 200 MP per drain now. So at that rate, we'll only have to drain his MP about, I don't know, 50 times, if assuming he has 10,000. And it goes quick, look. It goes very quickly. Not just waiting for it to run out, RoboBadger, but stealing it. Like, if I thought it would be viable to use the same strategy against Lucifer, like to have 4 units with Mana Drain, and then just drain all his MP so he can't heal himself, or use any of his dumb attacks, then I would have set up for it. They absolutely do, Kurogal, yes. Rakunda and Makakaja affect how much MP you drain with Life Drain and Mana Drain. Like, notice at the beginning of the battle we started out draining 90, and now we're getting 200 to 250. And is it just me, or do we keep draining more every time? Like, it seems as though the amount of MP we're getting from Mana Drain is just exponentially increased. Or, no, it's not, okay. Because now it's gone back down to 222. Well, Systemi, That strategy only works when the boss doesn't have the ability to cancel your buffs or its debuffs. Okay, I stand corrected. There was just an upward trend in the amount of MP we were stealing from him for several turns, and the fact that we got 264 on one of those last ones was like, wait, what? Normally Mana Drain can't take that much. Cesartlu, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. So I guess we're averaging maybe a little over 200 MP per drain. But I'm just going to keep stealing it until he has none left. And then we'll see how many of his attacks it actually prevents him from being able to use. Because I've never tried this on Kagutsuchi, and I've always kind of wanted to. Well, Valkyrie Eden, it is possible to teach Demi-Fiend Mana Drain. I unfortunately didn't end up speccing for it this time. Because there were other things I needed, but... Any demon that you get on your team, you can teach either Mana Drain or Life Drain. Life Drain drains both MP and HP, and it's more powerful. It can drain up to 400 MP at a time with full buffs and debuffs, but the problem with Life Drain on a multi-phase boss is that eventually you do enough HP damage with Life Drain that you trigger the next phase. And here, it's very important that we don't trigger Kagutsuchi's second phase. Because once we do, we won't have the luxury of being able to stand around here like idiots and drain all his MP. Because during phase 2, he uses an even more powerful version of Vast Light, and instead of only using it during full Kagutsuchi, he uses it during full and new Kagutsuchi. So, it's much more dangerous. Systemi, if you have Demi-Fiend with Mana Drain and 3 demons also with Mana Drain, yeah, that's 800, possibly as much as 1,000 MP per turn. Assuming you get like 260s on it the way we were hitting a minute ago. Not back-to-back, Valkyrie. If you watch what's happening to the Kagutsuchi phase here, he alternates and moves between new and full at intervals of... You're about to see it here. At intervals of 2 phases. So he goes new, 2, half, 6, and full. And every time he gets to new or full, he uses a move called Infinite Light during phase 2, which is a more powerful version of Vast Light that basically is not survivable if you don't fully buff your party and fully debuff the boss. And what I want to find out here is whether stealing all his MP will prevent him from being able to use those moves. Ah, he doesn't have enough MP. We're nearly there, then. Yeah, okay. Well, we did steal all his MP. So now, let's just skip turns till we get to full. And let's see if it actually blocks him from using Vast Light. It definitely stops him from using his elemental magic, but... Look at this guy! Oh no, I want to cast nukes, but I don't have enough MP. Alright, moment of truth, here we go. I bet it doesn't stop him. Ha! It does! And now he's trying to remove his debuffs, and he also doesn't have enough MP. Well, I think we learned something very valuable today, didn't we? Now, the question is, does he refill his MP during Phase 2? I sincerely hope he doesn't. Because if he doesn't, then, well, what can I say? Well then, now that we have very near total impunity, I guess we can just pick him off at our leisure. Okay, that was 2,000 damage there from Fire of Sinai. Not bad. 6,700 from Iron Claw. No, Xiao, he's not. And do you know what? I think we just blocked his second phase. Because phase shift is his move where he turns into his ultimate form. I didn't know he needed MP for that. We might have just prevented him from going to phase 2. If that's the case, then I can't believe I didn't think to try this before. Just watching his impotent attempts to try to hurt us is, comical. Look at that crit! 10,000 damage! That's why I love min-maxing. I don't know, Medic. We're about to find out. If we soft lock, it'll still be worth it. But it shouldn't matter because he has a limited amount of HP anyway. Oh, okay, no, we didn't block his second phase. The question is, does he refill his MP? This is going to be a very important moment. Because if he refills his MP, then we're going to be in a little bit of trouble, but if not, it's going to be hilarious. Let's see, let's try a Mana Drain. He does refill his MP. And it probably, considering the amount of damage we can do to him now, it probably is not worth trying to drain his MP again. I must say I'm a bit disappointed at that, but with the kind of damage we're doing, it really doesn't matter. Yeah, at the very least, Kurogal, Because, boy, stealing all his MP during Phase 1 absolutely neuters him. Unless it only refills the difference. Oh, and he didn't even use his ultimate attack. That's weird. Well, we should stay healed up all the same. There we go. You know what? No. No, I think for science, we need to see how much MP we're able to take from him. And to see if it's worth it, if it's practical. We're doing this for science, guys. It's for the community. I mean, I'm sure I'm not the first person who's thought to try this, but... what I think might be happening here, I have a suspicion that he has like 7,000 MP during Phase 1 and then 10,000 MP during Phase 2. But if he only gains 3,000 more MP during Phase 2, then it might be practical for us to just drain the difference. And I want to see if that's possible. I want to see if that's how it works.
I am destiny.
Okay, here comes Infinite Light. Maybe? He's probably going to use it this turn. About 600 or 800 Kurogal. I think we're at 800, and then this will be 1,000. If I'm counting correctly. But if I'm not, then I'm only one behind. So we'll call this 1,000. There it is. Okay, that's not so bad with buffs and debuffs. Definitely survivable. When Gnarly did his challenge run of this, where he didn't use buffs or debuffs, Infinite Light was hitting him for 1,600 damage, which is in no way survivable. Because, again, you can only have 999 HP at absolute most. Which, again, was very unsporting of Atlas to do to the player here. Blast it! Ah. I accidentally skipped Black Rider's turn. Ah! Whatever. Well, he can spam this all he wants, and, go watch it yourself, Valkyrie. It's on YouTube. Just search for SMT3 Nocturne No Buffs or Debuffs Challenge Run.
I have the will.
So by my count, that's 1,200. This is now 1,400. 1,600. Systemi, my suspicion is, I mean, we know it costs him mana, but it probably only costs him 1 MP to use it. Because knowing Atlas, that's almost certainly how they've set this up. So it's probably no skin off his back to just keep spamming it. But I mean, 0 MP is 0 MP. It doesn't matter. Oh, and now he's wasting turns again on regular nukes. So much the better. Well, this wouldn't take anywhere near as long if I had actually set up an entire team for it, but... Oh, here we go. He's just gonna spam these again. So this is 2400, I think. And we've got to spend this turn healing. $26. Well, there go all those turns. $28. And give or take 30. So we're going to try a few more times to drain his MP. And if we haven't drained all of the rest of it, within another few turns, then I think it's safe to say that his MP gets fully restored when Phase 2 starts. Because I just pulled up information on him, and according to the walkthrough I'm looking at, he has 7,000 MP exactly during Phase 1, and 10,000 during Phase 2, which is what I thought I remembered reading years ago, but this confirms it, unless the walkthrough is wrong. So we'll give it a few more mana drains, and if he's not out of MP in a few turns, I think it's safe to say there's no point trying to drain any more from him, because it'll be much faster just to finish him off at this rate. But it is already looking like his MP gets fully restored. And actually, since we apparently have the luxury of a little bit of time here, we probably should refill everybody's MP. Well, everybody who is not Black Rider, anyway.
I am Destiny.
Yeah, okay. I think it's safe to say that, What I was hoping was the case was not the case. Oh, alright! Dekunda, huh? Funny thing is, this walkthrough says he doesn't use Dekunda during Phase 2, so... freaking whoops. Yeah, his MP just gets totally refilled. Oh well, it was worth a try, and we did learn something. Probably, Kurogal. It's one of the ones from GameFAQs. I just referenced it to check how much MP he had during Phase 1 and Phase 2. Alright, well... That's a good thing we got, full debilitate back on him before he did that. Alright then, let's finish this. Not a bad crit, if I do say so myself. This should do it. He supposedly only has 20,000 HP. Oh, well, there we go. Now he's mad. Now we've done it. Let's do it the rest of the way. Oh, no, huh? Well, okay. Yeah, Kurogel, I guess so. Oh god, now we start the fight against Lucifer with, I should have waited and healed everybody.
Fool! What good can come of being tainted with iniquity? Be forewarned, demon who was once human. Though I may perish, your soul will never again be at ease. The final hour is imminent. Those who dwell in darkness shall suffer the light of judgment. After the battle to end all battles is won, you will be cast into the fire. Let fear grip your heart. Because of your transgressions, you will be cursed for all eternity.
Valkyrie, I'm debating whether it's worth it. Lucifer supposedly has, according to this guide, whether or not it's correct, he supposedly has 65,535 MP, which is not practical to drain. Even if he heals himself, it'd be faster to just kill him than to try to drain that much MP from him at 200 a shot. If he had 10 or 15,000, I would say sure. It might be worth it to prevent him from healing, but... as it stands, I just don't see it being worthwhile. Hello, Corknut. Welcome.
So, Kagutsuchi has lost its light.
Yeah, we switched him off.
By the hand of a demon, no less. Now the world will never be born again. Creation is no longer possible. Birth, maturation, death, and being born anew. That was once the way of the world. Yet one demon has changed that.
This is not the voice I expected from him. This one, however, I'm looking forward to.
A world is created, populated by mankind, and destroyed. This cycle is what maintains the flow of time. When the cycle stops, so does time itself. And now, time has met her death. In place of the creation of the new world, a new power of darkness emerged, raining chaos, heaping death upon death.
Oh, you know what, Bairu? It does sound like the Colonel from Metal Gear Solid. Wow.
You must abandon all preconceived notions.
I wonder if it's Colonel Campbell's voice actor.
And walk the path of supreme power with your head held high. The great will shall surely curse you for going against his way.
Well, you know what they say. In for a penny, in for an apocalypse.
He will place a heavy burden of atonement on your shoulders, which you shall bear for all eternity. But fear not, for only by receiving that curse can you truly walk the path of conquest. First, I must know the extent of the power of darkness you hold within.
I mean, I think I've already demonstrated it quite clearly, but...
Behold, the supreme power of darkness, created by none other than the great Will himself.
Not in this game, Valkyrie, no. Oh, they actually heal us before the fight. For some reason, I remember starting the fight against Lucifer not fully healed. Also, I wish he were this size when you summon him as a Persona in the Persona games, but they toned him down. Yeah, Xiao! Since we killed Kagutsuchi, it's a nice touch that, the Kagutsuchi phases are just gone. What that means, however, is that it's pointless trying to bring a demon with Dark Might or Bright Might to this battle. I don't know why I bother with... Oh, yeah! Actually, it wouldn't work to drain his MP anyway because he's resistant to Almighty. Yeah, Systemi, it's almost a relief to see Kagutsuchi dead. Because it means you won't have to deal with the mechanic anymore, if nothing else. Alright, that's 4 debilitates. And next we're going to want... Yes, Corknut, this is the final boss. At least we still get back enough MP via Mana Drain to cast another Medirahan. Or we will by the time all is said and done. Now, he is eventually going to wipe our buffs. No Faustism. Because I need somebody to heal, and I need somebody to buff and debuff. And he does have the ability to cast Dekunda, however, he rarely does. But if he does, I need to get Debilitate on him right the hell now. Alright, I think that's 4 Sukukajas. And now he's going to waste his turn again. Okay, we need Rakukaja next for the defense, because survivability here is of absolute paramount importance. And we're still in Phase 1, so we have the luxury of preparation time. However, once Phase 2 starts, we probably won't even have an opportunity to get our buffs up again. Alright, so that's 2 Rakukajas. Okay, Cesartlu, have a good one. Take care. Was that 2 Rakukajas or 4? I've lost track. We'll get Tarukaja going next. And then at the end, we'll, and we should keep Metatron topped up on MP. Yes, you did, Roland Knight. That's correct. This is the less exciting part of this fight, where we get all our buffs up, and we prepare to do stupid amounts of damage. And I guess there isn't really much point in using Makakaja, because anything we cast on him is going to get resisted. The only way to do full damage to him is with Pierce. This, I believe, is a curse-type attack, and a very nasty one. Now, I'm debating whether it would be worthwhile to, swap Black Rider for another damage dealer, have Metatron buff him, and then, swap Metatron back out for Black Rider so that we've got 2 damage dealers plus Demi-Fiend for 3, and then a healer. I'm debating whether that's a good idea. The thing is, if we get an unlucky Dekunda, or Dekaja rather, then that could be problematic. Okay, we're at the limit there. Oh, we were missing a Rakukaja. Okay, I wish there were a better way to check. I'm not good at keeping count. I always lose track of how many, Okay. You know, I think we can get away with it. Blasted, I already forgot to switch. Alright, so... the question is, who do we switch? And I think somebody with either Hell Fang... Yeah, probably somebody with Hell Fang, so I guess actually... Asiel. Yeah, Corknut, I realize it's a bit out of place. And everybody dodges it. Incredible. Okay, well... And again, everyone dodged it. Amazing. Oh, no, we need a, We'll have Demi-Fiend heal Asiel for the time being. Demi-Fiend can take care of individual healing with items. 1... 2... I'm gonna have to try and focus on keeping count this time. 3... 4. It goes nice and quick when you're focused. Okay. And 1, 2. 3. 4. All right, now we've got all the buffs that matter. And I think we're good to go. I think we can start focusing up. And we'll do a little bit of damage to start with. That's 10,000. That's 20,000. Oh, here we go. Oh, he just wants to spam High King. tell you what, it'd be really nice if we had some bead chains left, but... Okay, so High King isn't the one that wipes, buffs. It's Root of Evil. Oh, and there's Megidola again. But I really feel like we should switch Black Rider back in. Even though Black Rider will not have the defensive buffs, I don't think. I don't believe that demons who switch out retain their Kaja buffs if you switch them back in. Oh, there we go. Okay, fine. Fine, just undo all of that, why don't you? Very well then, we will deal. And see, that's why this is dangerous. Because if you don't have full buffs when that happens... it's big yuck. Fortunately, we can bounce back from it relatively easily. The problem is we're counting on him not doing that again. You can just use the Soul Return on Asiel. I don't know, Kurogal. Alright, well at this point... I'm just gonna use one of those because... Zidane, I don't remember ever having him do so. Oh, there we go again. I just don't think it's going to be practical. for us to keep using these things. I really wish I had some bead chains. That would have been very helpful to have here, but... no, Systemi, you can only trade them for gems. Oh, good. Hey, Kata, welcome! That's 3 Sukukajas. Four Sukukajas. And now we want Tarukaja. Three Tarukajas. Alright, we're gonna have to go for it here. Four Tarukajas. Did we get full Rakukaja? I think we did, but... No, we didn't. Okay. Alright. So on our next turn... Goodness sake. He's the final boss, Quasar. Oh, good. And then after all that... Alright, you know what? we really can't afford to be screwing around with this anymore. We're just gonna have Black Rider heal, and Demi-Fiend and Beelzebub will have to do for, damage. No, Hamadine, it is not. This is like my 5th or 6th playthrough. At this point, I think we just go for Rakukaja and Tarukaja. Oh, good. We definitely want to make sure we're healed up, because he's probably about to use High King again. No, just Prominence. Well, there go his turns. That's 4 debilitates. The worst part of this fight is once you finally get all your buffs and debuffs set up, he waits till then to dispel them. Two Rakukajas. Three. 4. Oh, does it, Quasar? That's unfortunate. Okay, now we'll just go for Tarukaja. Because we're gonna have to start actually dealing damage to him and not getting caught in this loop. This normal attack of his is the worst because it's almighty, and you can't do anything to stop it from critting you, and it crits quite often. It basically just gives him free turns. No, Zidane, I have not. I'll probably just do a one-off or something temporary as a stopgap. Alright. Goodness sake, at least we got a little bit of damage on him first. Jesus. Dear God. where is the soul return? And, Systemi, this is why I say, no matter how much min-maxing or preparation you do, it's still, you know, it won't end up being enough for this. And just like that, there's nothing we can do to stop it, and he gets really aggressive on that. Dispels all our buffs, and then starts spamming this crap. Fortunately, that healed us, but... And now he's going to waste his turn again, so it'll give us a chance to get everybody back in. And we absolutely need those debilitates. So that's 3 debilitates, I think. Jesus, see, this is what I mean. There's the 4th debilitate. Cracked Hoof, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Yeah, Quasar, I know. It's crazy to think about, isn't it? Oh, for God's sake. I don't know, Quasar. I haven't looked into it. I can't even begin to wrap my head around speedruns of this game. Well, Quasar, actually, I do know that speedruns of this game do not go for this ending. They go for the regular demon ending. Because you don't actually fight Kagutsuchi during that ending. The game just ends there. God's sake, man. Are you quite done? Yeah, bird rights activist, and he usually will focus on the same party member if he gets a crit. Case in point. Now I have to get Rakukaja up on Black Rider again. Okay, well... see, this crap is what I'm talking about. Well, Justice Flame, this wouldn't be the first time. It's just, this is the most tedious fight in the game, and its balance is very, very old-school JRPG trollish. All the more so because of stuff like this. Although that, at least, we can survive. And this, fortunately, is just a waste of his turns. So we've done about 25,000 damage to him. Oh, good. Well, it's a good thing we got some Rakukaja up, because, geez. The problem here is you can't make any progress against him, because he'll go and dispel something. For goodness sake. Okay, so he's wasted a turn there. Really, what he does here is just down to luck. Alright, we really need to try to get some damage here. So what we're going to do is we're going to debilitate him one more time. We're going to have Beelzebub just go in. Because we need something here. We need something to work with. Now, there it is. So we've got about 30,000 damage on him right now. Ah! I didn't mean to use it on him. Damn it. We'll just give Metatron a chocolate pod here. And we will throw a Freykugel at him. Just 3,000. Oh, for goodness sake. That's about 38,000, I think. $65,000, Ultima. Oh, good. Well, Rakukaja is our highest priority. I can deal with it if he only uses Dekaja or Dekunda, but both at the same time or one right after the other is a problem. Alright, that's 4 Rakukajas again. And this is why we need those Rakukajas. Great, and then when he goes for the attack afterward, he almost always crits. So we need to get debilitates on him. I prefer at the very least that he uses something like Prominence. Yeah, Systemi, we'll get there, don't worry. It's just going to be a long and annoying process because there's a good chance that he will heal himself. And we're right about on the cusp of when he's going to try to do that. So... we at least need as much Tarukaja as we can get before we start doing anything crazy here. Ah, damn it. See, he's just gonna keep spamming this. He's not gonna let us have it. I wanted to try to avoid having him heal by doing enough damage to him to skip it, but... it looks like we're not going to have that opportunity. That being the case... so that's about 42,000 damage. Yeah, okay. And that's his most dangerous attack. We've done about 42,000 damage to him, Systemi. The unfortunate thing is there's no defend command in this game, so you can't skip turns and defend in that manner. So we've just gotta do as much damage as we can as quickly as possible and keep as much Rakukaja going as possible as well. I don't like it when he does this because of that. See, he'll focus on just one character at a time, and it's terrible. I don't, Ultima, but there are people in chat who do, so please hold off. Right, that's Rakukaja number 4. Now we just need Tarukaja. And hopefully he won't dispel it, but no. Now he's dispelling his, oh Oh, God. He undebilitated himself. Complaining about that is totally understandable, Ultima. The continued price hike on PS5s is ridiculous. Oh, alright, well... Jesus. Well, Metatron's dead, I guess. Nope. That could have been very bad. At least he didn't get to debuff us again. God, there goes Beelzebub. Yes, Fostism, I know that. Which is why we need to get full debilitate back on the boss as soon as possible. At this point, there's probably not much sense in trying to use, God, probably not much sense in trying to use, party buffs. Yes, it can, Byra, and now he's really... Oh, God, this is not good. He's really going for it here. Oh, I didn't mean to summon Cert either. That's, bloody hell. Now, we're probably dead here. Oh, no, did it miss Demi-Fiend? It might have. Goodness sake. Well, that just cracked our Endure. We need to get Black Rider back in so somebody can heal. Hello, Meowtroid, welcome! Yes, it is. Okay, well... Meowtroid, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Oh, and now he's going for Megadolon. Great. At least that doesn't do a ton of damage. However, this is what I worry about. Damn it. See, we can't recover from this. Oh, congratulations, Meowtroid. I hope that works out. Enjoy. Oh, well, we're dead now. Demi-Fiend is gonna... Yep. And this is what I mean. Like, we prepared as best we possibly could, but sometimes there's nothing you can do. I played a couple of the Disgaea games, Zidane, but... I'm trying to figure out whether there's anything I have in the compendium that might help, but I don't think there is. We'll try one more time with what we've got, and... we'll hope we have better luck, because he really went nuts with Dekunda and Dekaja that last time. No, Zidane, I can't attack him every turn if I'm constantly on the defensive having to heal and revive people. Really, Meowtroid? I'm not sure I see it, but... oh, because of that, you mean? Here's another thing I wish we could do. I wish we could skip cutscenes. Because a game like this that likes to kill you as much as it does has no business not letting you skip cutscenes. Alright, well, we're not gonna mess around trying to drain his MP this time.
I shall not.
It seems that way, bird rights activist, yes. That's the plan, Hunter. I mean, we've already done it once, but the fight against Lucifer didn't go the way I was hoping, so... Okay, that's 4 of those. Oh, very good, Meowtroid. I'm glad to be able to help. Hey, Hawksick, how are you doing? Welcome. Thank you for the raid. I hope all is well. Let me give this fine gentleman a shout out. Guys, if you like horror games, and also occasionally some RPGs as well, and a very chill community with a very laid-back vibe, go check him out. How are you doing, Hawk? It's good to see you. What am I even bothering with Makakaja for? Should just be focusing on Tarukaja. Oh, dryer died? That sucks. I hate when that happens. You'd think you'd be able to rely on appliances a little more, but nope. I think that's the 4th Tarukaja. Do one just to make sure. Yup, it is. Okay. I did count correctly. It's nice to know I'm not crazy. Okay, good luck, Hawk. Hang in there. No problem, Nave. I'm glad to hear that. Really, Meowtroid? How many times was it? $13 or $14. Geez, Meowtroid. Right, I think that's 4. Well, it's close enough. Well, we got him. Very good. That's what we like. I don't think so, bird rights activists, no. Well, that's a substantial amount of damage. There we go. So much for Kagutsuchi. Whether it's actually worth draining all his MP, well, you could argue.
What beef though? The fight after that.
Once again, this is a situation where I really wish they'd had skippable cutscenes.
So, by the now create match and that. Yet.
Pretty much an Ave fish, yeah.
Oh, and you the you but for me.
Alright, this time, maybe we try being a little bit more aggressive. Three. Four. One. Two. Three. That wouldn't be funny at all, Systemi. That would be terrible. This is not the same boss, Corknut. This is a different boss. Four. One. Two. Three. Four. 1. Two. 3. Four. And we heal. Okay, we've reached the limit. Here goes. Now, I only want to deal a little bit of damage to him here so that we can position ourselves to deal a little bit more. Or rather, a lot more. Preferably, I would like to start actually going in on him on a turn when he doesn't do that. Okay, I don't want to do too much more damage to him than this, because then he's going to start, there we go, alright. Now we are well positioned. We've got about 8,000 damage on him now. Very good. So that's 17,000. $25,000. Monotone, not so, because now he's going to start doing this crap. And now he resets everything, and we're in a whole world of trouble again. And actually, in this case, maybe we should just use a magic mirror in case he actually decides to try a spell, which it would be nice if we... No. Yep, see, that... when he just clears all our buffs and there's nothing we can do. This is a time when we need one of these. I would rather he spam Almighty Xiao than use High King. Megidolone is a lot less dangerous, ironically, than High King or Root of Evil. So actually, if we can get him to keep using Megidolone, that would be ideal. Yes, Corknut, he has to die. And if we can keep him using Almighty abilities until we get some buffs up, we'll be in really good shape. There we go. It's a good thing I have plenty of these. Well, great. Actually, that was a double Dekaja, so he's using Root of Evil on us while he's still debuffed. Now, however, we need a defense buff. We need a full heal. And we need another magic mirror, because this does seem to disincentivize him from using Dekaja and well, even as I speak. Oh boy. You know, what if... What if we had double debilitate? And we just used... Demi-Fiend to attack. Oh, screw you. That's the worst possible scenario. Well, triple debilitate anyway. This, at the very least, will help us to survive a little. And again, with him focusing on one unit over and over again. There is nothing we can do to stop that, and he just picks a target and just spams attack on only that target. Well, we'll be lucky if we survive this. For goodness sake. Yeah, Nave, this game loves to do that. And after he goes and uses Root of Evil, he gets a bunch of extra attacks. So all we can really do is just keep him debilitated. And keep trying to get some damage on him. The other problem is, his normal attack, not only is it almighty and it has a high crit rate, but it can't miss. And now Pale Rider's dead. Glacial Blast, fortunately, we can deal with, but... Alright, that I will take. And we really need to hope that this hits. Well, that's good. That's also good. And there it is. So now we get to start all over again. Oh, congrats, Bird Right activists! Right, is he already fully debilitated? Yes, he is. No, Justice Flame, it only happens in the Chronicle version of the game. Hello, Valentine. Yes, you did. It looks like, though, when he heals himself, he goes back to his Phase 1 AI. Which is helpful. It gives us a little bit of a chance to recover. Alright, that's 3 Tarukajas. Yeah, Valentine, everything except how much damage he does. Okay, we're already at the limit for Tarukaja, I guess. And for Rakukaja, okay. Nice. Well, time to go in. Ah, there it is. Well, we are done playing that silly game. Thank goodness for prominence, I'll tell you what. need some Rakukaja from Metatron. And really the key to survival here, I think, is being able to keep him fully debilitated no matter what else. And maybe get a couple of Rakukajas in, if possible, as well. The worst thing is, though, these crits of his. Okay, he's already fully debilitated, so we'll skip this turn and focus. He does too much damage, Valentine. I don't mind when he uses something like Prominence after High King. That I can live with, but... Okay, that's 4 Rakukajas. Well, and there it is. At least he didn't also use Dekunda. Here, I think we can just throw a great chakra. Because then this will give Metatron a chance to get Rakukaja back up. Welcome back, Millet! There we go. And then we can keep dealing damage. We don't want to take any chances here. We pretty much have to heal every turn. I mean, honestly, if he just keeps wasting one turn on Dekaja, that guarantees that he won't hit us with 2 consecutive attacks. So, as long as he doesn't also use Dekunda, we should be okay. It really seems like this is contingent upon having too many buffs and debuffs up at once for him to completely remove. Valentine, that's just the way his move is animated, if you're talking about High King. Well, Now he's probably just gonna spam attack. Oh god. And see, this is why we need as much defense as possible. Because if Demi-Fiend takes 3 or 4 crits in a row, that's it. And he's already had his Endure broken, so... I guess we're just gonna have to keep this up until... Oh, God. And he doesn't lose a turn if he whiffs Root of Evil, which is kind of unreasonable. 65,535 HP, Fishy. But because he heals himself now, a little over halfway through the fight, effectively he has over 100,000. It's already unreasonable enough how much damage he does with Root of Evil, but healing himself for that much on top of that is ridiculous. Somebody at Atlas thought that was a good idea, and that's dated JRPG design. It wasn't originally the case in the Maniacs version of the game, which is the version that had Dante. He didn't do that. They added it in Chronicle, which is the version with Raido. That I don't like, because now he's just going to get a whole bunch of crits on everybody. Okay, or he could just use Glacial Blast. That's fine. I'll take that. I prefer his Elemental Nukes over that. Johnny, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate your support. How are you doing? Oh, okay. Well, it's a good thing everybody's fully healed. It's also a good thing I didn't have Demi-Fiend attack there, because... and then I hate how after using that, he just goes and attacks. Well, now we need to use a Bead of Life. Merciful. All right. Yeah, Xiao, supposedly he should only heal once, but... Oh, alright, Dekunda, huh? And then, of course, Root of Evil. Amazing. Well, that hurts a whole bunch. Right, we need pretty much to have both debuffs on him and buffs on us to the fullest possible extent, and... oh, great. For goodness sake. Phew, well actually, it's a good thing we got enough, debilitate on him, because we might actually manage to come back from this. But we need to absolutely heal Metatron. Oh, for goodness sake. Now he just... Phew, okay. Fine. High King is better than Root of Evil. I would much rather deal with that. God, but... okay, well... guys, I don't have time for another attempt at this tonight. I really need to get some rest, and we've been going for 11 and a half hours. So I was hoping we would be able to finish this tonight, but it's looking like I'm not going to have time, because another attempt is going to take way too long. So I'm going to have to call it. We've been going for 11 and a half hours. I'm sorry, guys. I would have liked to wrap this up today, but I really want to try not to screw up my sleep schedule if I can avoid it. So I'm going to call it here. And we are going to raid... let me see. Actually, we are going to raid the Doctor, who is a viewer of mine, and he is playing the Resident Evil 2 remake, actually. So this will be an opportunity for us to give him something to be happy about, make his evening. Thank you all so much for joining me. I really appreciate everybody's company and support today. And I look forward to seeing all of you tomorrow. I guess we'll try and finish this up tomorrow, and hopefully that won't take an entire stream, but if it does... Alright everyone, take care. I'll catch all of you then.